Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the 2023 Age Long Course Championships for Victoria. Here we are at MSAC. You can see our shots over our beautiful pool just here, the cover over on the right-hand side. It is day 2, Friday, 10th of March. Here we are. Now, it's our second day of competition. We've had a really exciting day yesterday with a lot of heats and our finals last night, which really brought some great atmosphere to the pool. Looks calm, cool and collected right now. We're beginning down the other end of the pool. We have 50s to kick us all off here this morning with our girls 15-year-old 50 freestyle. Now, we'd like to begin by acknowledging the traditional owners on the land on which we meet today, the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nations, and pay our respects to their elders past, present and emerging. Now you can see the order of our events. We've got our girls 50 free, then our 100 free for our 17 to 18 year olds, going to our more experienced age athletes. We've got the 200 backstroke, 100 backstroke for the girls and boys 15 year olds. Moving on to the breaststroke, then back to our backstroke 100 and 200 for our age groups there. And then moving on to our breaststroke for our girls and boys 14-year-olds, as well as our 200 IMs for the 15-year-olds. Freestyle, and we've got some 400s, and then back to backstroke before finishing off with our girls and boys 16 IMs. So a packed schedule today. We should be going to around about 1:30 p.m. if all is running to schedule. Now, it's awesome to be here on our live stream for our Kayo Freebies and bring swimming to you from Melbourne. My name is Chelsea Ryan and I'm one of your commentators for our meet. And as you can see, our girls just getting ready, having a little bit of a chat here, warming up, getting those muscles moving. And it is a bit of a chilly morning here to begin. It is autumn, and it's Melbourne. You never know what you're going to get in a day. 4 seasons is more likely. So our temperature is hitting around 17 degrees, but in the morning it's about 15 or so here, I would say. Quite cool. And so a lot of heats, which is awesome. We've had over 1,300 entries for our swimmers here at our age champs. Awesome to see. Swimming is back, it's flourishing. We have a full program now. The season is almost finishing for long course, but it's been some really good vibes here. And a big thank you to Swimming Victoria, who's organised a lot over our summer, but especially this Vic Age Champs. It is the big one, and everyone's vying for a position once they, get the title of Vic Age Champion. They want to get that time and hit that Nationals age entry time, which is up on the Gold Coast, 7th to 15th of April. So coming very soon, and it's super exciting. We've had swimmers and their coaches say they've hit the time last night and they've booked their ticket to the Gold Coast. And a really special moment for all of our swimmers. But our first event, event 29, the girls 15-year-old, 50-metre freestyle. So this is heat 1 of 10. And at the moment, it is lane 4 leading Jessica Wilson from Nuttawading with a body length out in front here, looking nice and powerful. Looking then down the bottom of your screen. And in lane 8, we have Jessica Whiting from Terralgan, keeping up with her there. 26.89, Jessica Wilson from Nuttawading. Followed then by Sharice Stricklebrook. And so this is the fastest qualifying time heat we have. We're going fastest first, but you never know what time is going to jump out for you for other heats to get into that final tonight. So 10 spots, 10 lanes. Heat 2, girls 50 metre free. And it is lane 5. We have Charlotte Parmenter, and she is a visitor from New Zealand here. Leading the pack, and she's going to come into the wall 27.68, followed by Kayla Pratt at 28.26. That might be enough just to get her into that final position tonight. Now, it's normally the winners of the heats that make the final. They're the ones that have been posting the times for the first few heats, which are the fastest ones, have made it into that final in the evening from yesterday. And you can see the girls at the block. Getting the blood flowing, jumping up and down, adjusting the goggles, waiting for their instructions from our technical officials. And it was Romy Hurd who's in lane 5, who had a fantastic day yesterday with the backstroke. Now she's coming to the free. And on screen right now we have Natasha. Apologies, we've got Zara Paul from Melbourne Swimming Club. A wiggle while we wait. They want to stay nice and warm. As you can see, all the jackets behind on the pool deck. And the 50s are always fast. They happen in a blink of an eye. And we are away. That is some good underwaters there by lane 5. And that is Romy Hurd, who I just mentioned had a fantastic day yesterday. She's got a bit of a packed meet. Looking at lane 7 here as well, Tani Cronin. And they're neck and neck at the moment. It is going to come down to this wall, stroke by stroke. Also looking at lane 4, Bella Murchie, and it is Romy Hurd that gets it 28.07. So close, Bella just behind in lane 4, 28.11. And Romy Hurd just making her way to exit the pool. Heat 4, here we are. And that's a great start there by lane 2. We've got Isabella Osborne from MLC. But now it's our bottom lanes of the pool just there in 7 and 8. Isabella Freeburn in 8 and Madeline Carter in 7. But coming out in front, looking at lane 3, it was close. Isabella Osborne in lane 1, 28.91, and just behind Annabelle Taylor, 28.95. And it's really good to see, especially on these short distance races, that they're taking time off. They're shaving 1 second on average off in our first few heats off their times, which is just awesome to see. That's what we want. Athletes giving their best and being rewarded by performing their best and hitting those times. So heat 5 in lane 5, we've got Claire Lewis leading the pack at the moment. Right next to her though, Amelia Kennedy stretching out in front. It's going to come down to the stroke. Amelia Kennedy 29.47. And then in second over in lane 1, India Paleg with 29 as well. Straight in, heat 6. Ooh, and we've had one of our swimmers in lane 1 go into the pool just there. Eliza Burge from Northcote. Checking in with our technical officials. Yeah. She will miss this race. That's a pity. You really have to be poised, listening, and on your game. All the senses working to avoid those false starts there. But key learnings come from it. In lane 5, pushing out in front, Abby Cusworth. I'm looking at lane 2 as well here. We've got Eliza Houghton having a great swim. She's really pushed out in front from that second 25 metres. And in the lane next to her, also Julia from DVE has just come into second place with that heat just there. So that's Eliza up on our screen now. Well done. 28.79. This is heat 7 of 10. It's so good to see so many entries in our girls 15-year-old 50-metre free. Cracking start there in lane 5. We've got Amelia Atkin. The rest of the pack is now trying to catch up with her. Also looking down the bottom of the pool. We've got Acacia Sniper. But it is our middle 2 lane, 3 lanes that are going to be tough to beat. But Acacia has got it 29.91, followed by Amelia Atkin in lane 5, and then Harriet Meakin lane 3. And awesome to see, taking 1 second off their qualifying times. So good. Let's go, girls. Heat 8. And came up a little bit earlier than the others. That was lane 4. Janky Stridham, if I'm saying her name correctly. Down the bottom of the screen, lane 8. Working hard just there in the middle of the pool. Alexandra Nicholson, but in lane 4, pushing up. Janky coming in 30.04. Followed by Mia Hoskins in 7 and Jolene Lee Quinn Lim from Surrey Park in 3rd for our heat there. This is heat 9 now, and still all around the 30-second mark, which has gotten them here to our Vic Age champs. And blitzing it in the middle of the pool here in lane 8. We have Sky Weddle from Furbank. Can she hold it? Lane 2 as well, picking up there Lillian Stargard from DVE. And Lillian is out in front here at the moment. Strength to strength. 30.24. Taking off some time. Brilliant. And it was lane 9, Alexandra Muzoska. 39.8 as well. Coming in second. Sky Weddle hitting that wall. 3rd spot in our heat 9. Final heat, heat 10. Great start, some beautiful power underwater. Just there, lane 5, we have Zoe McKenna from MLC. And then lane 7's creeping up, Amelia Krillin. She wants this. And she's powered towards the end. No breaths since before that false start rope. 30.25. She's rewarded with that time. Over on the other side of the pool, Sienna Wood in second in our final heat there. Awesome job, girls. Now we're moving on to the guys. It's the boys' 15-year-old 50-meter freestyle, starting with the fastest heat here. Brilliant. Lanes 4 and 5 fighting it out already. That's Tian Berger and George Huang. And it's going to come down to the line here. 24.66 Tian Berger from Nuttawading. George got the third place. It was William Watson from Camberwell Grammar, 25.20 on that one. And that's it. With the power coming from the pool, there's a lot of whitewash. Difficult to see them when they're neck and neck. Big push off the blocks in the dives. And coming out hard, lane 6 just there. That's Sean Hanlon from Camberwell Grammar. Pushing forward though is Campbell Wilson Moran in lane 4. And he's got it 24.87. Nicely done. Taking off the cap just there, checking out the time. Now looking at securing the positions for the finals tonight, 10 lanes, and most likely it is in the first few heats, our fastest heats, that will be the ones qualifying. 10 heats in total. Awesome to see everyone giving our 50 free a crack. Great start, holding it here. Sam Welsh, lane 4 from Jen Aquatic. Not missing a beat. Pushing up beside him. Jack Gibson in 3 and Eric Key in 5. And it was Sam, 25.24. This is heat 4. And they're standing down. And quite even across the pool just here. Looking at lane 8 though. Cooper Gallant. Can he push out in front to hit the wall? And he's got it from Bayside. 26.61 in our 4th heat. He was followed then on the other side of the pool by Ross Skiotis from Camberwell Grammar. And a great start there, lane 6. That is Ryan McEwen from Yarra Plenty Waves. And top of that pool though, you can't be missing Thomas Sutherland from Melbourne Western Propulsion. And then coming back to lane 6 and 4, let's see the touch. Thomas Sutherland, lane 1, 26.09, got it just there. And Noah Conn from Nuttawading in 4. Coming in 2nd, and then Ryan McEwen. All right, heat 6. That was a good start to Austin Bilsma, but looking at the bottom of our pool, we have Benjamin Needon in lane 5 from St. Leonard's. He is out in front at the moment, fighting Austin Bilsma on the other side. He wouldn't even know, and the boys in the middle of the pool caught up. And lane 7, Mohammed Fahmy, awesome work and he is the one that has got in 26.63 just there. He's on our screen, followed by Ben Needon in lane 9. Heat 7 is in the water. Now, lane 3 coming up a bit early, but making the lead here, we have Jack Gonzalez, as well as in lane 4, neck and neck with him, Oliver Pooley. Top of the screen as well, be looking at lane 0, Thomas Lambin. But it is lane 3 and 4 who have followed up, because Thomas Lambert has got that first posse in the heat, 27.07, followed by Jack Gonzalez. And then Colin Lodge in lane 1. Awesome. Great job, guys. Just exiting the pool here. Next up, we have heat 8 of 9. This is our boys 15-year-old 50-meter free. Great job by Hayden Mallow from Bayside. We've got a few of the boys from Bayside just here in the middle of the pool. And it is lane 5, Michael Di Tiro leading the way, but looking at lane 1 as well, we have Charlie Farrell, 26.87. Great job. That is over a second taken off his time. Awesome to see. And that's what's been consistent over these 8 heats so far. They're taking a second off their qualifying times, which is good. That's training and preparation paying off. It's nice to be rewarded. Now our final heat, heat 9 of 9. In lane 3, we've got Liam Orton from Ballarat GCO swimming. 4, William Lewis from Surrey Park, and 5, Lewis Chen from Melbourne Swimming Club. And it's William just out in front, or is it Lewis? Lewis has overtaken here in the final meters. It's gonna come down to the touch. Who can stretch out in front? It was very, very close. Lewis 28.01 there. Just behind him was William Lewis as well. And now we move on to event 31, our girls 17 to 18, 100-meter freestyle. So we'll be turning down to the other end of the pool for our start. We have 3 heats. And a lot of these girls swimming yesterday in finals as well. Just standing down, and that looks like almost a wobbly start for a couple of them, but they've caught themselves. That comes from experience as well. These girls have been in the pool for a while, our older age group of age. And they're away, and that was a fantastic start by Holly Neville in lane 4. Great underwaters. She is closely followed by Charlie Millard in lane 3, who's next to her at the moment. And in lane 5, we've got Paige Holt, who'll be coming in next. In lane 8 as well, Francesca Hallen from Camberwell, not doing too bad there, but on the turn, it is still Holly Neville chasing her. Charlie Millard wants it as well. And they're just really pushing for that best time here to make sure that they qualify for the final tonight. And yeah, it streams away there, looking nice and comfortable. 57.87, that is Holly Neville. Next up was Millard, Charlie Millard, that is 1 minute flat. And then Paige Holt, 1 minute .76 seconds. Heat 2. And it's lane 4, Semra, who won the backstroke yesterday, had a fantastic day for day 1 here at the Vic Age Champs. This is day 2 of 5. We go over the long weekend. And nice, cool, calm, confident. She's going to be wanting that time, hopefully, to be around that 1 minute. She did qualify 57.26. She's wanting a spot in that final, pushing forward. In lane 7, doing well, Chloe Millard from MLC. Pushing up next to her as well, Hayley Barkley at the bottom of our screen. And then next to Semra in lane 3, Alexandra Skinner as well. Coming up, it's going to be a tough one for second, but Semra 57.06. She would be pleased with that. Solidifying a position in the final this evening. And there she is, checking out her time up on the screen. Nice purple bathers. I'm biased because purple's my favorite color. It's not about look, it's about functionality and how they help our swimmers perform and shave off minimal times, but times that count. It's all the attention to detail and all the little things that add up in our races, such as our swimwear as well. In saying that, it is another purple suit in lane 4, Yunhoon Kim from Melbourne Vic Centre in our final heat for our girls 17 to 18 100 metre freestyle. She's hit the halfway, 28.57. She qualified as well with a 57-second time, so she'll be pushing to chase that as well, vying for that final spot. Now next to her, Clara Siddell from Gen Aquatic in lane 5, and pushing up is Charlotte Fay in lane 6. Charlotte really stepping up here. Yun Hugh coming into the touch. She's a bit slower than her qualifying, 59.20. But that has potentially gotten her in to that final, depending on the other times. Results will be up on our mobile meet app for our finals tonight. Now to the boys. That was a great start there and some good underwaters by lane 8, Alan Yoon from Essendon District. But it is lane 4, and that is Toby McOmish from MLC that's just got a really long stride with his arms just there, and that stroke pushing out in front. Halfway, 25.26. He is the fastest qualifying time as well, wanting to hit around that 52-second mark. Coming up next to him, though, there's a gap in between with the lanes. It is Xavier Purcell in 1, who is just out in front as they pass me here at the commentators table. Let's see the finish. And that was Harry Hay, 54.15. Coming in next was Toby McOmish and Xavier Purcell then as well. So Harry is very happy just there, sitting on the lane rope with the fist pump. Catching his breath there. having a chat there to Toby McCormish in lane 4, who's come in second. And they're thinking, surely that's a time that has gotten them into the final. Second heat of 5, though. You don't know for sure until there is the final results, and it is lane 5. Joel Timlin from Nuttawading, who's led the way, and he qualified with a 53-second time. And really calm with those arm strokes up and over. Following him, though, Oliver McKenzie in lane 4. And then looking at Tyler Theodore from Propulsion in lane 6. So it's the boys in the middle of the pool. And it's going to be between Oliver and Joel. Oliver just out in front in lane 4. It's about the time, 53.18. There's been a few 53s just here, followed by Tyler Theodore in 6. And then in 3, we have Joel Timlin. And again, that's just how the heats go. You can do your absolute best and be super excited. That's what we want. But it's going to come down to the outcome of the total of the heats. And this is heat 3 of 5. And so they've had a good rest last night. 50s are a great one to start with, but expelling all that energy for later on, which has got to be a consideration. In lane 5 in the lead here at the moment, Hugo Rathole from New Zealand, followed by lane 4, Callum Holleran Laval. Hugo hitting that halfway mark, 25.81. Just up above him as well is Anthony Basunas, who's in our backstroke yesterday. And Hugo powering home. He's being chased by James Lewin too in lane 6. It's going to be a close one for that time for second. And hitting 53.18 for Hugo. Nice work. Followed then by 54.05, James Lewina. And coming up nice and strong, we have Joao Cruz in lane 2. So he's kicked it off with a great start and he's almost out in front, but I would say Brady Thomason from Oasis has just caught him here. It's the halfway mark and it is Brady 26.67 at the split there. Looking down into lane 6, we've got Oliver Guthrie from Shepparton. And chasing him as well is his clubmate Brandon Wilson in 7, pushing up. So it's top of the pool, bottom of the pool at the moment. But it is Joao Cruz pushing out in front. Right next to him though, Brady. And it's Brady who's got that fastest time in this heat, 55.75. Awesome to see. He'd be pleased taking off a couple of seconds off his time. Followed by Brandon Wilson in 3rd position just there. Looking at the top of the pool here in our final heat, Ned Wilson from Bayside to a great start, and then down the bottom, lane 7 as well. We've got Josh Evans there. And top of the pool, Ned 26.98 at the halfway mark for our boys 100. 17 to 18-year-olds. And he is still in the lead. Watching, though, lane 2, we've got Angus McLaren from Artemis. And lane 5 pushing up, we've got Nicholas Kondakis. And Nicholas really giving it some gas there to finish. But it is Angus McLaren, 56.97. And now we're just getting our backstroke ledges installed, as you can see, onto our blocks. So this is our next event is for backstroke. It's our girls 12-year-olds 200-meter backstroke. And so this provides a grip that when the athletes hop into the pool, it just provides more of a stable push-off for when they launch off the wall. So there's little bumps on that black strip you can see in the bottom left corner of the screen. That just provides something for the girls to push off on. And that's a really nice start there by Kiara Jeffs from Yarra Plenty Waves. She's being followed there, Madeline Harvey in lane 5 from Halbury. And it's just really nice to see the girls starting this off with a nice pace. Looking at lane 3 here as well, we've got Hey Lam Vinci Zhu from Surrey Park as well. And you'll find that a lot of the girls are sticking to that left-hand side of the pool or at the top of their lane there. You want to aim to be centered in races, but these girls, 12 years old, are new to preparation, I am sure, at this level especially. But when you're training in a pool, you share a lane and you stick to your left-hand side of your lane, which sort of pulls you naturally there in the race as well. So halfway, 1:11.33 for Kiara from Yarra Plenty, and then followed by Madeline Harvey, and then Haylam Vinci Yu, and then down the bottom of the screen we have Hannah Buchanan as well. And really with a nice, long, beautiful lead here. Kira comes in. I'm sorry, I'm not sure the pronunciation of our athlete's name, but she's coming to the wall at 2:30.02. Next to her, Madeline Harvey from Halbury, 2:37.92, and then lane 3, Haylam Vinci Zhu, 2:43.92, followed by Hannah Buchanan down the bottom in lane 8. And awesome, fantastic. This is the first Vic H champs for a lot of our 12-year-olds, and it's awesome to get the race experience up in this high-performance environment as well. And And so just moving to the side, we have 3 heats. That is the first one. And we're looking towards heat 2 at the moment. And yeah, all these little superstars in the pool here this morning. It's a big weekend for them. It's a big meet. But it's awesome to see them in as many events as they are possible that works in with their training to gain the experience of, you know, what their strengths are, what they like. And their coaches are there to guide them along the way as well. So in lane 6, we have Matilda Clark leading the way at the moment. Very close, though. In lane 4 is Ya Rulang Wang from Essendon District. And then in between them, we have Neve Turton from Surrey Park. And then top of our screen as well, in lane 3, we have Zoe Gant from Nuttawading. And so at this age as well, we want to see, you know, performances, and they're only going to get better and better. A lot of them are consistently making PBs and taking off time, which is really good to see after a season of meets and also some really good training compared to the last couple of years as well, coming into this environment, our 12-year-olds. But we also want them to enjoy their swimming and have a bit of fun. It's about the friends they meet along the way. I know that a lot of clubs are more than a club. They're a community, and they hang out with each other on the weekends, or they go to the same school, they're in the same friendship groups. They do activities outside of swimming as well, and that's what we love to see too. And so lots of goes from the coaches just here now. They know it's coming to the critical point, which is, you know, that third leg. They're about to finish here, that third 50. And that final 50 is coming, and it's a close one. Out in front, though, is Ya Rulang Wang. Just behind, not even a second, is Matilda Clark in lane 6. And then in the middle between them, the sandwich that they've got around Neve Turton, who's in third position for this heat here at the moment. And so the final 25 metres, our leaders, our girls are in it. And closing the gap a little bit, we've got Matilda, but Ya Rulang is out in front. She's gone straight to look up at her time, 2:37.81, followed by Matilda Clark, 2:38.67. Neve, 2:40.39 in our 200-metre backstroke for our 12-year-old girls. Well done. Huge race. 200 metres is a long way when you're trying to go your fastest, that's for sure. And that was a beautiful wide overarch there by Hannah Ristig in lane 2 from Propulsion. But out in front, Zara Jeffrey from Camberwell has had a great start just here. Just above her, we've got Ella Yap in lane 3. And then neck and neck here at the moment in lane 5, we have Lily Chan from Nuttawading. In lane 6, we have Macy Smike from Surrey Park. And in lane 7, Nicole Lee from Laverton Wyndham. And Zara with a nice turn just there. Would be keeping an eye just on her bottom right there with Ella sticking at it. and keeping her on her toes. And then our top corner as well, we have Hannah Ristic. And then up the top, we have Amelia from MLC here. And so I'm sure there is a lot of you joining in who are grandparents, parents, aunties, uncles, friends, brothers and sisters of all of our swimmers here today. And it's awesome to be able to have our live stream and the quality of our live stream here on Kayo Freebies and really connect you guys to what's happening here at MSAC. And it's great to see we've got a lot of clubs from all different areas, metro, but also from regional as well, from Wodonga to Traralgon to Ballarat, out to Shepparton as well. Just mentioning a few here. So it's great that even though you may not be here up in our stands, which we do have a lot of support physically here, that you're watching from home and, yeah, watching your swimmer and supporting your athletes as well here at MSAC as they're coming into the final 50 just here for our third heat of our 200-meter backstroke for our 12-year-old girls. As I mentioned in our previous heat, what superstars they are, still giving it their all. And this is Zara Jeffrey in lane 4 from Camberwell Grammar, who's out in front and extended her lead out. Ala Yap still in that contention space, but no closing the gap here in our final meters, unfortunately. But it is Zara who gets into the wall, 2:38.20. And she looks up at her time just there. Nice job. Ala Yap, 2:42.26. Followed by Lily Chan and then Macy Smike. You can check out the results just here. Well done to our swimmers. We then have our boys. It's our 12-year-old 200-meter backstroke. It's their turn now. And this is heat 1 in the water. And a brilliant start. Gabriel Wong in lane 8 from Laverton Wyndham at the bottom of your screen. Just leading out here in front, but from Surrey Park, looking to take over that lead, Alfred Hahn in lane 4. Next to him we have Liam Polson in 5. And then on the other side of him in lane 3, we have Michael Fan. And it is Alfred Hahn leading out in front here at the moment. Nice long arms, rotating those shoulders around. Bottom of the hands entering the water in first. Just getting a little bit more power from his arms just there in lane 5. We have Liam Pulse, who's just overtaken on the lead there. He is from Nuttawading. This is the halfway mark just here at 100 meters. So Liam 1:15.98. Half a second behind him is Alfred Hahn, who on that turn has blitzed it. Well done to Alfred. He is gained the lead back again. And I feel like in this second half, he's really going to kick it up a notch here. So bottom of the screen, we have lane 6, Nicholas Robson as well, in third position here at the moment. And looking at the top, lane 1, Titus Tang from Swimland, wanting the third fastest time out of this heat here as well. And it really is Alfred Hahn who has taken control just here It was that third leg, the leg that really counts the most is what they say, with the efforts and pushing forward, and he's going to finish this off nice and strong. They're engaging their kicks a little bit more, but nice strong arms here from Alfred. Up, over and down with the push. Lots of cheers here from our crowd, as you can hear. So 2:34.53 from Alfred, 2:38.53 from Liam. So 4 seconds, the gap in the end. And well done to Liam. He has knocked off 5 seconds off his qualifying time. And just standing down just there as we fix one of the backstroke ledge straps. This is heat 2 of 2, so a chance for the final here. They've got to get around that 2:38 mark to guarantee their spot in it, with some fast times there in heat 1. And Harry McCraw from Camberwell Grammar stretching out in front, like making his mark already on these first 50. And so he was the fastest qualifying time here with a 2:36. Just underneath him on our screen in lane 5, we have McConnell Malone from Seymour and District Amateur, wanting to keep up with him. And then in lane 6 as well, we have Lewis Kreutzberger from North Albury. Doing the work at the top of the lanes here as well. In lane 0, we have Campbell Mills, 1, Cade Faulkner, and 2, William Kayo. And the halfway mark, Harry, is 1:12.30. Nicely done there. So 100 down for all of our swimmers, 100 metres to go. And 200 metres when you're only 12 years old is a long way to sprint. They do have to pace themselves. They say, as we said, it's the third leg that counts. This is it. But really, Harry stretched out his margin in that first 50 where he made his move, and now he's just being consistent on his pace. The final turn here, some good underwater there. Following him is McConnell Malone in lane 5, both on the screen here. McConnell really putting some power into his kick, and he's going to want to try and close that gap. Less power coming from Harry, but Harry's consistency is going to pay off for him. Our third fastest time, bottom there, we've got Lewis Kreutzberger at the bottom of the screen, who I reckon is going to be able to hold on for that third fastest time in this second heat. Harry McCraw, 2:31.69. Coming in second, McConnell Malone, 2:36.68. And so that was a fantastic time by Harry, which will get him a spot in the final tonight. That was the fastest qualifying time. We're at event 37 now. It's the girls, 13 years, 100-meter butterfly. And just super impressive at this age to be doing so well with this event. What a stroke to have to do the combination of finding that coordination of arms and legs. And we're coming up to the 50-meter mark, and in lane 6, we have Caitlin Ord leading the way. Or should I say, just pipped her there at the halfway mark. Mia Bates in lane 4 is just down in front, and it's going to come down to who can hit the wall on a full stroke if they can keep at the same pace. But in saying that, Mia is pulling away. In the middle of them, we also have Mia Bates as well, and in lane 3, Mia Mifsud. Oh, sorry, lane 4 is who is leading, Mia Bates. In lane 3, we have Mia Mifsud. And then it's Caitlin Ord coming in second at the moment. 1:07.27, Mia Bates from St. Leonard's. Well done. Taking off a second off her time there. She will have to be happy, and so will her coaches. I am sure she will look forward to preparing for tonight. 1:07 is a fantastic swim. Our second heat of our girls 13 butterfly, 100 meters. They're off and away. And it's so beautiful to watch them all when they're in sync like that for those few seconds just there in the middle. And it's 4 and 5 leading here at the moment. Olivia Holmes in 4 from South Gippsland Base, or Bass, I should say. And 5, Bronwyn Zheng from Oasis Otters. Bronwyn just going to be out here in front on the turn. Big push off. It's power in the legs as well on that turn just there. And picking up some pace as well is Bettina Ambrose from Ballarat Swimming Club. Bettina had a good day yesterday, and she is pushing up to these girls. Bronwyn Zhang, though, is out in front. Long arms. You want to keep that body low and close to the water when you're coming up for that breath. And this is going to be an exciting finish. These 3 girls are right here in the middle. Who's going to take it out? And it was Olivia Holmes, 1:10.22. She was able to hit that wall on a full stroke, reaching out in front. Bronwyn Zheng, followed by Bettina Ambrose, and well done, girls. That's fantastic. They're all having a chat, high-fiving to each other. Good to see. That's above that Zalia and Lucy that had that high five together. And on the purple is Olivia Holmes, who got that fast time. 1:10.22. Now we go to the boys. So standing down just now, this is our boys 13-year-old 100-meter butterfly. First heat of 3. And they're all tapping the muscles to get them activated before hopping in the pool. It's huge upper body arm strength and action here, which our boys develop over maturation, which is normally a little bit later than the girls, from 14-year-olds upwards. And out in front here, we have, looking at our times, Jacob Ritchie's from Geelong, 33.7 for his first 50 metres. But on the turn, it was Lamel Jurasa from Nuttawading. Beautifully done here. And he's got a really nice stroke. Nice arms moving forward. Big kick under the water to propel him forward and not coming too far up. He's breathing every second stroke. So you'll notice that their head stays down. Their arms come up and over, keeping, a nice flow and being aerodynamic in the water. And Lamel 1:05.27, followed by Garen Lim from Halbury 1:06.72. All right, second heat. And in lane 4, we have William Tan from St. Leonard's. But be watching down the bottom in lane 7 there. Which would have secured him into that final for tonight, and that's what they want. They want the final, they want the title of state age champion and trying to achieve those national times to qualify for age national championships in a month's time on the Gold Coast. Well, I should be saying that for our older age groups, as they do start at 14 years of age. But if you can look towards that, they're fantastic goals to have for our 12 and our 13-year-olds. And looking down the bottom of our pool, we have Ben Merrilees from Tiger Sharks, who has had a great start, along with lane 5, Cody Said from Traralgon, who had a great day yesterday. But it's lane 4 pushing up here at the moment, so it's Angus Adlam, who on that turn has come out just in front and looking up to come and rival him. Looking nice and swift. We have Anjay Lamb in lane 3, but it's Angus that has really turned it on just here in this final 25 metres of the race. He's got to go. Big kick. You can see he's got a big splash coming behind his feet. It's going to be a battle for second position. So Angus 1:07.37, which hopefully has done it for him to get into the final. And then just behind him we had Oscar Jackski in lane 6, followed by Anjay Lamb in lane 3. And that's Angus and Anjay having a bit of a chat about times just here on the lane ropes. We move on to our next event. This is the girls' 200-meter freestyle for our 14-year-olds. And we have 6 heats. Good to see 6 heats. As we said, so many entries. We have over 1,300 swimmers. Big meet this weekend, and already starting big in her race. We have in lane 5, Annie Steele from St. Leonard's. Keeping up next to her, though, Alana McDuff from Halbury. And in lane 3, we have Misha Nicholson from Laverton Wyndham, all having a great day of racing yesterday as well. Following them in 4th, you're looking at lane 2 here. You've got Frances Woodville from Northwest Aquatic. And so really with the 200, it's about going out hard, you want to have a good start, and then the middle two settling into the race. You want to get a pace. They would have a race plan. You really want to get some advantage from those turns just here. Use them. Big push off, power in the legs. And that's exactly what Alana McDuff in lane 4 has done. Annie Steele not going to let her go though, which really is what is going to count, is this final turn. And there's lots of cheers from our crowd just here. Everyone getting in support of their swimmers. And she pulled away Alana in that final 25 meters just there on that third leg. It's now hers to lose. She's pushed out a margin of over a body length now. She's picked up her pace there on her stroke rate as well. Annie still pursuing, but it is Alana McDuff that has pushed away. And then Frances Baudville in lane 2, and in lane 1 we've got Katie Macklin. And Misha in lane 3 just there coming in third. So Alana McDuff, 2:10.16. She's taken a second off her time. Good to see. Heat 2 in the water. That's a great start out in lane 0 by Abby Hogg from Loretto Aquatic. And looking at lane 7 as well, Layla Haas from St. Leonard's. You want a good start, but yes, it is only the first leg. There is 3 more of these to go. So now it's lanes 3 and 4 that are leading the pack here. So in lane 3, we've got Sophia Balan from Western Aquatic Academy. And in lane 4, Sophie Jacker from Melbourne Swimming Club. Sophie has just pushed out in front, and collectively they're keeping the middle of the field together just there. We have Ava Candy in 2. And in lane 6, we have Grace Cox, as well as, well, Madison Brand is in 5. So Madison Brand trying to pull forward just there in lane 5 to keep up. It's going to be a challenge, but let's see what Madison can push out in the next 50 meters. Across from her in lane 2, Ava Candy, but really the lane we are watching is Sophie Jacker in 4. She's wanting to push out because Sophia Balan in lane 3 is creeping up on her neck and neck. She's really put some more power into her upper body, while Sophie Jacker has got a bit more of the kick. You can see the whitewash coming up and her feet just a bit more above the surface. And with hitting the flags just now, it is going to make her home. She's got it here, 2:12.92. So followed by Sophia Balan, 2:14.17. And then Madison Brand on the other side at 2:16.23. And so looking at lane 4, Alicia Clark from Nuttawading. Beautiful long stroke just there, finding a rhythm, and has the lead in the first 50. Just underneath there on the screen in lane 4, Arabella Tomlinson from Melbourne Swimming Club. It's going to keep up with her neck and neck. And then just above them in the black, we have Faith Delaney. And in 2 with the slightly green cap just above her, Chloe Burke. So Faith from Wodonga, Chloe from Melton. But from Nuttawading, Alicia Clark is here at the halfway mark, 1:04.34, followed by Arabella Tomlinson. And Alicia still leading the way here. It's going to be a tight one for the second position between Faith in lane 3 and Arabella in lane 5. And Faith and Arabella have really switched on that power mode, giving a little bit more fuel to their final 50. Faith stretching out just in front a little bit. It's still Alicia's race here. And yeah, looking cool, calm, confident as she comes into the wall. No hurry, no craziness about that. 2:12.54. That is a great time. And a bit of a close-up there with the action at the top there in lane 3. That is Matilda Barber from DVE. And then looking at the top end of our pool here, that's a great start by if I can say it, Millicent Van Diemen. Has had a great start, but leading is lane 5, Kiara Fernando from Bayside on the first term. Matilda Barber pushing up at the halfway mark. Leading in front now. Kiara in lane 5 just behind, but also be watching lane 4, Tess Flanagan. And in lane 6 as well, coming on up, Tori Clare from Melton. Not to mention Hannah Borschman in lane 7 as well. This is going to be a final 50 that is going to be quite exciting. But with that turn just there, that is Tess Flanagan, who has pushed up in the second half of this race. She is looking to take this one home. She is speeding. And in lane 6 we have Tori Clare. But it's going to be a tough one for that second position. They're all coming up here across the field in all of those middle lanes. Tess Flanagan coming in. 2:19.82. And she was followed then by Matilda Barber, got in second, with then Millie Dodd in third, Claire Torrey fourth. And fantastic work. A lot of girls taking time off their qualifying time. Heat 5. Here we are, 6. So this is our girls 14-year-old 200-meter freestyle. Top of your screen, lane 0, Georgia Hyde from Oasis Otters. Good start. Lane 7, Stella Freeman as well. We'll also be watching lane 2 at the moment, Katie Young. All right, leading up to the halfway mark, just here in lane 2, Katie Young. Nicely done, 107.23, less than a second behind her in lane 1. Sophie Coombs, as well as in lane 0, Georgia Hyde as well. So ones to watch. Georgia Hyde really pushing it up, as well as in lane 7 too, Stella Freeman. This is what we want to see. The outside lanes giving us surprises. Georgia at the top in lane 0. Really in control. This final turn, this final 50 is going to be hers. Can she make the most of it though and take it home? She's popped up. She is now over a body length out in front from the girls in lanes 1 and 2. So that's Sophie Combs. And in lane 2, Katie Young. And if she's continuing this way, her qualifying time was 2:28. She is going to smash this one. Taking 10 seconds off her time, 2:18.19. Awesome work, Georgia Hyde. Second right next to her, Sophie Combs. And there's Georgia up there in the top lane with the black cap, catching her breath as she should. Well done, mammoth effort. And a great start by Josephine Parcell in lane 2 from MLC. That was a good reaction time. And so this is our final heat here. So the girls 14-year-old 200-meter freestyle in lane 2. Yep, Josephine leading out in front of the pack just here. In lane 5, following her, Eleanor Justin. And then in lane 3, we've got Georgia Scad Prasuth. In lane 4, Grace Richards. And in lane 6, Indiana Clarkson. And 7, Claire Matheson. Now Josephine stretching out in front. Nice and calm with her stroke there. Breathing almost every stroke. And she switched it up just here. She's gone to the left-hand side now. And then quite even across the field as the other swimmers come to the turn. Can one take advantage of it is the question. That's the halfway mark. And from Surrey Park, it is Grace Richards in the lead of the chase of Josephine Parcell in lane 2. The final 50 here now. Josephine at the top, pushing her arms out. Beautiful long stroke she has there. And she's going to bring this one home for MLC. Grace Richards following her up. Coming into the wall, Josephine, 2:24.47. Followed by Grace, and then Indiana Clarkson in lane 3. It's now the boys' 14-year-old 200-meter freestyle. Their turn now. And in lane 2, Max McGinney from St. Leonard's having a cracking start. Also looking at lane 4 here, Toby Callahan from MLC. Also up with them, lane 3, just popping out of the water there. We have Aston Scabaris. But in lane 2, it is Max McGinney versing Toby Callahan in lane 4 at the moment. Enrico Vagaris is in lane 5 on the chase as well. Halfway mark, and it is Max in the lead. It is neck and neck at the moment. Toby Callahan is making his move, and he is overtaken by the smallest of margins at the moment. And Toby's still out in front. Max right there, but Toby's got the confidence and the power. Look at his legs underwater in this final 50, working hard, turning it on. But as they come past me, it's pretty close. It might come down to who gets into the wall, but Toby is out in front by a fraction. Oh, in saying that, it came down to the touch. Both the boys are looking, and Toby is disappointed there. It is Max, 2:02.92. And in lane 4, we have Adonis Jutopoulos from Melbourne Vic Centre. He is leading the way at the moment. Right next to him in lane 5, Tharwan Param from Nuttawading. Looking at the bottom of our screen as well, we've got Luke Gallagher from Ballarat. So this is heat 2. We're expecting this one to have some fast times here as well. If they can keep up the times, most of these boys will be the ones filling out the finals tonight. And Adonis using the turn to his advantage out in front. Pulling up next to him, Tharwan Param in lane 5. A powerful 50 to come. Let's see what the turn can do for them. That was some great underwater work there by Tharwin. Staying a little bit longer there than Adonis. Adonis still in the lead, but Tharwin, no doubt he's going to turn it up, and he is gaining. He is stroke and stroke, neck and neck right here at the moment. He is overtaking. He is in front now, Tharwin Prom. Coming down to the touch. And Tharwin gets it 2:05.88. Adonis 2:05.99. It was a great start to lane 0 at the top just there. Owen Kruger from Westbourne. But really pushing up here in lane 6, it is Harry Heath from Nuttawading. And that is a strong start because it comes down to fitness. You do want to try and get a lead in the first 50 or so and have a good start to start momentum, but you don't want to lose all the resources that you have, all that gas in your tank. So if you can hold it off a little longer and stick with the pack and then blast it at the end, it's worth it. But for 200 meters swimming and sprinting, it takes a lot of fitness. These boys have worked very hard for this. And it is Harry Heath in the lead coming out of the halfway mark here. Followed by Harvey Nathaniels in lane 4 from Surrey Park. Next to him, the yellow cap, Ballarat Gold. They have Oliver McCormack there. And in the middle, in lane 5 as well, Riley Hodgins. All right, final 50. Let's see what happens. Big cheers from the crowd just here. Go, go. Very vocal. And they are neck and neck at the moment. Slowly overtaking is Harvey Nathaniel, Surrey Park. In, out the front by an arm's length. Amazing swim by Harvey. Well done. 2:05.23. And who's happy? But from Ballarat Gold, Oliver McCormack, 2:06.91. Big fist bump and people cheering from in the crowd. Good on you. We love that support as well. And then Harry Heath was in there in second. This is heat 3. Quite even across the board here. Lane 5 and 6 pushing a little bit out. Apologies, this is heat 4. So in 6 we have Miller Neal. But who is leading at the moment on that first turn was Thomas Nyland in lane 1. Had the lead, does not have it now. Who is pushing out in front? It is lane 6. That is Miller Neal from Bendigo East Swimming Club. Chasing right next to him is Edward O'Connor from Wodonga in lane 7. And then lane 4, Kynan Power. Halfway mark. And Miller's time 1:03.27 on a good trajectory. And we were talking about the gas in the tank. You don't want to have spent it all. And so Edward in 7 and Jonathan in 8 pushing up, as well as Austin Bartlett in 9. Be watching them at the bottom of your screen. But it's going to be a bit of a battle between Miller in 6 and Kynan in 4. Miller has had the lead for the last 100 metres. Let's see if he can hold on, gather that energy, summon it somehow. Jonathan Leon in 8 making his move as well as Austin Bartlett in lane 9. Looking back at our leaders though. And Kynan Power got there in the end. Was able to come over the top of Miller in 6. Well done to Kynan. 2:12.44. And so this is heat 5 of 5 for our boys 14-year-old 200-metre freestyle. And so leading at the first turn, Oliver Kingston from Seymour and District Amateur. Following him was Will Pinozzo from Cheltenham, but it's actually Tad Hugan from Melbourne Swimming Club that's pushing up. But in saying that, Will turned it up a little bit more and is chasing Oliver Kingston. And then in lane 5, we have Lachlan Riccini from Melbourne Swimming Club. And the lead has not changed here as we turn into our final 50. Oliver picking it up a little. Big kick coming from Will in lane 6. And then Lachlan Riccini trying to push up to catch Targ in 3. And Oliver is going to come nice and steady towards the wall with a time of 2:15.13. And that is fantastic. That is 2 seconds off his time. Nice work, boys. All right, we head into the girls' 15-year-old 100-meter backstroke. Now the Victorian record is 1 minute 1:02.26 back in 2008 by Olivia Lafoe from MLC. And so Jessica Wilson coming out strong there at the start of this 100 I should say. We've just done the 200s, 100 meters, halfway mark here. She's turned around at 31.36. She's had a qualifying time of 1 minute 05. Let's see what she can do with that. Behind her, Michaela Larkin in 5, just trailing. And then next to her on the other side, we have Stella Solomon. We have Sion Kismet in lane 7, but it is Sienna Barkey in lane 6 that is also pushing up from Bayside. Jessica Wilson has it though. It's in her pocket, 1:04.58, so taking off 1 second off her time. Nicely done. And coming up out of the water, leading Olivia Bailey from Traralgon in lane 4, one to definitely be watching. Next to her, we have Bella Murchie from MLC in 5. And then just above her, Jade King from Warrnambool is in 3. Alice Evans also having a great first half. Olivia's in the lead. She's out in front. It's hers to lose now, but it's going to be a tough one for second, that's for sure. And so you've got Alice Evans at the bottom of your screen there. Next one up, you've got Bella Murchie coming into the wall now. Olivia Bailey, who will be second and third, though, and it is those 3 girls. Well done. So 1:07.54 for Olivia. And it is Judy Hussein Aman who is leading the pack here, or is it? It is Gemma Holt in 4, I should say, from Halbury. Coming on in, Judy just behind her on her tail. 106.41 for Gemma, and then 107.60 for Judy. Followed then by Brooke Briscoe and Charlotte Parmenter from New Zealand there. And they're having a chat in the lane ropes. It's good to see. And so that was a faster time from Gemma Holt than the previous heat. We're now up to heat 4 of 6 for our girls 15-year-old 100-meter backstroke. And we're looking at lanes 4 and 5 here at the moment. Angelina Bezzato in 4 from Halbury, and Claire Lewis from 5 from Yarra Plenty Waves. And Angela has just made her move just here in this second 25. The halfway mark, 33.57 for her. Do be looking at lane 8 though. We also have Luella Richardson, and lane 0 we have Kate Lewina, as well as in lane 2 we have Kayla Sauntner, who are chasing for that 3rd position, or even potentially 2nd at the moment. Let's see what happens. They're all chasing times. 1, their best time. 2, their time to get to the final tonight, and 3, the national age qualifying time. 1:11.25. That was Angela Bezzato. And that was a really good start by Tara Martins in lane 3 from Wangaratta. Coming up now, though, in lane 5 is Sophia Lyons. Big long strokes over the back. They'll be looking up at the shade covering. We are at the outdoor pool here at MSAC, so the sun is not out, but there's a little bit of glare, as you can see, down that city western end of the pool where we currently are. They've come back after the halfway mark. And in lane 3, you still have Tara doing really well. I'm sorry, Taya, I should say. Taya Martins in lane 3 doing very well. And then Sophia Lyons in 5, going to give her a run for her money. As well as looking at 7, we've got Abby Cutsworth. So Sophia Lyons from Furback Aquastars, 1:14.92. Heat 6 of 6 here, and in 3 lanes, it's quite even Steven across the pool just now. In lane 3, we have Eliza Houghton from Melbourne Vic Centre. In lane 4, Janky Stridham from Cheltenham Amateur. And in 5, we have Abigail Bracken from Furbank Aquastars. And it is Yankee who is moving out in front. Halfway mark, 35.75. The other 2 girls 2 seconds behind her on that. Trying to hang with her, Eliza Houghton from Melbourne Vic Centre. They've just got to focus on, their own race and performance when it comes to this. And when you're in a small pool as well, you can only look left or right. But Yankee has gotten a smooth finish up ahead. Very fluid with her arms as well. Very low splash. 1:15.47. Nice work. We are now at event 42. It's the boys' go. They're 15-year-olds and they're 100-metre backstroke. Lane 4 and 5, Campbell Wilson Moran taking on Brian Zhang already. Campbell just out in front from Halbury at the moment. The halfway mark. And then we have Jack Gibson trailing in third as they come out of the turn. And it is Campbell Wilson Moran still leading the way just here. He is gaining some speed, some power, and he's gaining ground. Coming towards the wall just here. 59.78 for Campbell. 1:01.01 for Brian Zhang. Which Brian Zhang, that was his exact qualifying time. This is our second heat now of 4. Very strong start here by Jack Morrow from Western Propulsion in lane 4. He's got very powerful arms, rotating his shoulders. His face is out of the water, looking straight up and ahead with a big kick. He's seen the flags. It's the turn now. And well done to Noah Conn from Nuttawading on his other side in that turn. We also have Jack Lannon from Ballarat Gold on his other side. Very close to the lane rope just there. And Jack Morrow has steamed away with the time 59.71. followed by Noah Conn and then Jack Lannon. Now, Jack Morrow, that will surely be a time for a finals position tonight. That was a faster time than Campbell Wilson Moran in heat 1, but just. We have 2 more heats to go. And George Hung from Surrey Park leading the way here. Just behind him, though, Eric He from Nuttawading. Oh, and almost touched and did their turn at the exact same time. It's going to be a battle, but George has got his body up out of the water a bit further. He's very close to that lane rope, and so is Eric there. So they're very visible to each other. Eric's getting the splash of George almost there, but be watching. We have Ross Skidotis from Camberwell Grammar on the other side, who might just have been overtaking both of them here. Let's find out. And it is Ross, 1:03.54. So he would be very happy with that. Our final heat. Four swimmers in the water. From the bottom, we have Andreas Guinness from Bendigo East leading the way at the moment, followed by Jack Moran in lane 4 from Tiger Sharks. They're both level here as they come out of the turn. And then the guys at the top. At the very top, we have Jaden Gee from Halbury, and then in lane 3, the next one down is Jasper Young from Yarra Plenty Waves. Now, Andreas looks to be just out in front here, and he's gained a little bit of ground. But they're just passing me, and I would say they are neck and neck. It's going to come down to that touch on the wall if they're going to continue the same pace for the next 5 metres. And Jack Moran from Tiger Sharks got it with the touch, 1:08.55. Well done. We are now in the girls' 16-year-old 200-metre breaststroke. This is heat 1 of 3. And in lane 4, out in front, we have Alana Torres from MLC. Following her, we have Riley Cardo, who is in lane 5. And in lane 6 as well, we have Sophia Hogg. Just above her, we have Ivy Lee from Artemis Aquatics as well, with the navy M, or it might be black, on her white cap. So the close-ups allow us to see some beautiful technique that they have. The halfway mark here, and Alana is still in front at 1:17. And so that is Alana, and then below her with SP on her cap is Riley. So long stroke out in front, big long arms, and then a powerful kick after. So Alana is putting those arms out straight, and the kick is happening before she releases those arms to come up behind for another stroke. As you can see, our photographers on the pool as well just there. We've got Sports in Focus. So you can go on the Swimming Victoria website to find some professional photos, or head to Sports in Focus as well. So that's really exciting. They've shown me a few of the snaps behind the scenes, and yeah, they look fantastic. There's nothing like getting an athlete etched in a memory from like a beautiful shot by a professional photographer. All right, and Alana coming towards that wall. It was her race from the very beginning. Let's check out her time. That is what she is wanting. 2:41.81. Not her fastest, but it will depend on the outcome of the others for the final tonight. It should be enough. She is the fastest qualifying by far in her qualifying times. So, second we had Riley Cardrow in this heat, and then third Ivy Lee, followed by Sophia Hogg. And this is heat 4. We have Madeline Horvath from Nuttawading leading the way at the moment, but very close behind her in 5. We have Darcy Lou Virtual, Yara Plenty Waves, and her clubmate Lucy Roberts in 6th, as well as Michaela James in 7th. But we're watching lane 3. Where we have Amelia Blake taking the lead just now. And then she's lost it again. Madeline Horvath has stepped it up coming out of that turn. Halfway mark, and Madeline Horvath 1:19.57 on the time just there, and she's followed by Amelia Blake and Lucy Roberts in lane 6. Also be watching lane 4, gaining speed just now. I mean lane 5, apologies. So that's Darcy Luca Virchfeld. She is picking up pace just here already in this second half. She'll be one to watch. Quite even at the moment, the 3 girls that are behind Madeline. That was some great underwater work by Darcy that put her out just in front of the two girls that she is wanting to beat. She's not going to be able to catch Madeline Horvath. Madeline has got this race in her pocket. It's all about the second position here at the moment, and it's all about the time. This is the third and final heat for our girls. 16-year-old 200-meter breaststroke. In the lead at the moment, Amelia Vluch from Yarra Plenty Waves. And then right next to her is Darby Wilkes from Surrey Park. As they come up to the halfway mark, these two girls in sync at the moment, but who's going to get the benefit and take advantage of this underwater time? And it's Amelia still out in front, if not extended just a little bit on that. And then chasing her, we have four girls up the top. First off, we have Madeline Pearce from Ballarat Gold. And then in lane 2, Charlie Lothian from Cheltenham. And then the other girls, they are all now even, except for the front two. In lane 5, Sienna Matheson. 6, Ava Richardson. 7, Amelia Dethridge. And 8, Sienna Walsgott, who is not in the picture just here at the moment. She's not racing, but in 3 and 4 are the ones we're concentrating on right now. So Darby in 3, Amelia in 4. Amelia really working those turns and her underwater's just there. She has done that twice now at the 200 and the 150 mark. Yeah, nicely done. And, or I should say Amelie, 2:47.41. Just behind her, Darby, 2:47.74. Okay, it's the guys just here. So we have the boys. This is heat 1 of 2 of the 200-meter breaststroke for our 16-year-olds. And having a cracking start there is in lane 3, Felix Dressel de Brun from Melbourne Swimming Club. just across in lane 5. Leading the way alongside him is Jacob Nimmo from Western Propulsion. And that is a quick 50 by them. So Felix 33.32 just in that there. Who is catching up in the middle? It is Edward Meddings from Ballarat Gold in lane 4. And then down the bottom of the pool in lane 7, we have Liam Malloy from Halbury. So this is going to be an exciting race if it stays this tight across the board. Let's see what they can do with their underwaters. You want to finish on a full stroke to get as much power underwater and off with the legs as you can. And well done to both our guys. Out in front though, Jacob Nimmo and he looks like he's like a stroke ahead in the cycle against Felix, who's in lane 3, trying to catch up there. Edward in lane 4 from Ballarat Gold. And he is catching speed now. He is joining the top 3 in this race. Let's see who is in front at this final 50 at the turn. The touch, Jacob Nimmo, 151.87. The final 50, it's between these 3 boys, and they're in sync as they come out. They're on a mission now. They've turned it on. Their stroke rate has gone up. They've got a very big kick that's coming around, but Jacob Nimmo, the glide and the far reach forward, he's keeping low to the water, has pushed himself out in front. Just behind him is Felix on the other side, and in the middle, Ed. It's gonna have to finish on the touch for the 2nd and 3rd. And it was probably what you expected in the last 25 meters. It was Jacob Nimmo, 2:30.07. All right, heat 2 of 2 for our boys 16-year-old 200-meter breaststroke. And that's a great start. To Justin Zhao from Nuttawading. Or it could be Zhu. Getting that touch there, he's out in front. Just with him either side, though, is Thomas Radford in 1 and Ziyu Song in 3. Just keeping him at bay. I mean, Ziyu is one of his fellow club members. They would do a lot of training together and know how each other swim and compete. And Ziyu is out in front here at the halfway mark, 1:13.70. And you'll notice this top right-hand corner, we don't have any timekeepers, which saves the rostering of clubs and parents and family or friends coming down to have to be on pool deck. We're trying out some new technology that's first in the world that Swimming Victoria gets to be project partner with, where we have Hawkeye-style cameras. It's the same type of technology that has different angles on the pool that is replacing our timekeepers in this project that we're part of, the first in the world, which is super exciting for swimming here in Victoria. So it means that our family, friends, club members, they can be up in the stands getting a better view of their swimmers to support them as well. So yeah, it's really cool. So that's why you'll see there's no timekeepers at the end when they come to finish their races and touch the wall. There's no one standing over them. So yeah, super, super exciting. if you want to be part of the technology, we do have some training that will show you how to run the back end, as we have some technical officials and some volunteers. So yeah, contact Swimming Victoria if you'd like to be part of that. And ZU Song 2:33.49. And then Justin Zhao coming in next. Our final swimmer coming into the wall, and that was our boys 200 meter 16-year-old backstroke. And this is our first heat of the girls 7 to 18 100 meter backstroke. So our first heat should be the fastest heat. That is how it is all planned out here in the program. And it is Semra Olawania from DVE in lane 4, and she had a fantastic day yesterday. And she's coming in. Let's check out what time she can get. 1:03.76. She'd be happy with that one. That is around her qualifying time. Aim is finals. Finals aim is champion. And then to get that qualifying time for the Age Nationals on the Gold Coast in 1 month's time in April. And it was super exciting. Some of our swimmers who got medal positions and qualified for their times yesterday, we're just delighted that they were able to go to Age Nationals for the first time, one particular swimmer, and that they couldn't wait to book their flights. And just, yeah, what an experience to look forward to. And a good start there by Charlie Millard from MRC, who swam earlier this morning as well. And then looking just above her, we have Emma Gregory in lane 3. And just below her at her side is Alyssa Lever as well. So halfway mark. Charlie 32.08 there with the turn. Coming in now, it's going to be neck and neck for who comes second here between Emma and Alyssa. And it is Alyssa that gets it, and Emma. So Charlie, 105.77. This is our third heat now. Great start by all the girls in the middle lanes there. So in lane 3, we have Nicole Briscoe from Geelong. In lane 4, we've got Emily Kearns. And in lane 5, we have Molly Cargill. And Em had a great day yesterday as well with medal. And we're coming up to the halfway park, and she is there. So we've got 32.24 with that time. And she's already up and out of the water. Just above her, we have Nicole Briscoe, who's picking up some pace just here. But Emily is looking nice and strong and relaxed. Great rotation with those arms. And when it comes to the final 25 metres, they even give it a little bit more oomph in that kick. .105.92, that is Emily Kearns. Followed by Nicole Briscoe and Molly Cargill. Out in front here with a great start for our boys now. 17 to 18, 100 metre backstroke in lane 4. We have Anthony Basunas, who was great in the 200 metre yesterday. So from Surrey Park, really getting an extensive lead on that. In lane 5, we have Xavier Purcell, and 6, Alan Uni. And Alan is chasing Anthony just there. Or should I say Xavier is chasing Anthony just there, but it is Anthony, 58.97. Xavier, 59.68, and Alan, 101.00. Heat 2, and a really good start to across the middle. So in lane 3, we've got Ryo Hayishi. And in 4, James Luina. And in 5, Max Bosley. And Max is pushing out in front just here. He's turned. Big push off the wall as well. Looking at lane 3 though, who's caught up. So Rio from Fairbank Aquastars. But it is Max that has just given it a little bit more here. Bigger kick. Very fast, long arms. He's coming in, he's determined. Catching up there as well in lane 4. We have James Luina, who might just get in for the second time. And he does. So Max Bosley, 59.26. All right, our final heat for our boys 17 to 18-year-old 100-meter backstroke. Very ferocious start by lane 7. Brady Thomason from Oasis Otters. And I'd say just be leading out the front here at the moment from this angle. Just next to him, above him in lane 6, we have Oliver McKenzie. And below as well, Tyler Theodore in lane 8 down the bottom. But some great underwater action by lane 5 as well. So that is Sean McConville. And he is pushed out in front for this final 25 meters. Up on the top of the screen as well, we have Cam Trigakis. They're all chasing that time. So let's see. I mean, they just want to do better than their qualifying time. And it was Jet Bird in lane 5 from Kangaroo Flat. Well done. 1.0081, I should say. And that's just over his qualifying time, but I'm sure he'd be happy with a good swim. Straight in to our next event. Event 49, the girls' 12-year-old 100-meter breaststroke. So we have 4 heats of this, which is good to see for the girls. And really having a fantastic start is Leona Low-Hermans from Nuttawading. She's got the lowest, or should I say fastest, qualifying time here at 1:20. So let's see what she can do here. Again, it's awesome to see our swimmers, our little swimmers coming out and competing in our event. It's a fantastic experience in this high performance environment. There's all the things happening. Later on in finals, we have the camera that even introduces them at the start of the race. We have our announcers, we have our crowd cheering, the squads are all on the side. It's all happening. It's a very busy environment. So, I mean, it's a great experience for our swimmers to have. And so we have Leona pushing forward up ahead. Chasing her is Waylon Trung in lane 7, and then above her, Phoebe Balcom in lane 3. And so Leona's time, 1:19.99. Hey, Jess. Okay, this is heat 2 of our girls' 12-year-old 100-meter breaststroke. And in lane 4 from DVE, we've got Zara. Oh, I struggle with this last name. Someone is going to have to let me know how to produce and pronounce it. Oh, well, let's just leave it at that. But I reckon she's Semra's sister, younger sister, I would say, with the same last name, who is one fantastic backstroker that we've had here at Age. And so she's just out in front at the halfway mark, 37 seconds. She's really pushed out in front. In lane 5, we've got Abigail from Warrnambool, who is alongside Macy Smike from Surrey Park, as well as on the other side we have Madeline Harvey from Halbury. And they're quite even across the pool, along with Yang Yang Chua from D5 swimming as well. And Zara looking nice and poised. She's done really well. That is 1:28.1. Nice job. We then had Madeline Harvey come in, and then after Macy Smike. All right, this is our third heat, and the girls are doing awesome out here. She has started off on fire. We have Imogen Murray, who is in lane 4 from Bayside Swimming Club. The fastest qualifying time in this heat, but yeah, she's giving it a good old crack. There is the age-old question of, do you want to be out leading the pack, or do you need someone next to you pushing you? It really depends on the person, doesn't it? But I'm sure she is working really hard with her coach to improve her technique and stroke. And, just from this race experience, all these girls get better and better, and it's really good to see. Okay, next to Imogen, above her, we have from Nuttawading, Ariana Mijak. And then in lane 5, we have Sophie Turaniak from St. Leonard's, and so she's coming up into second position here at the moment. Imogen is going to take this one home. There is no stopping her now. Looking at our top lanes as well, we have Lily Chan in 2 and Jacqueline Ho in lane 1. And it is Imogen 1:22.86. She's taken off a second. Well done, Imogen. I'm sure there's lots of people at home watching all our girls, and they're doing such a great job. We have one more heat to come with a few swimmers in it before we move to the boys. And so this is our fourth heat, and there are a few more girls in the pool, which are yet to be determined. I'm thinking there might be a couple of girls that missed a gap, and that's why there was an empty lane in one of our previous heats. But the girls that I do know, we have Sienna Hunt in lane 3 from South Gippsland Base. We've got Killia Enters from Nunawading in 4, and Maisie Graves from Surrey Park in 5. And so out here at the moment, it is lane 6, one of our girls that have just joined, leading the way.
Around the world, so if you want to tell your friends in Sri Lanka they will go and they'll be able to watch. I think they'll probably still see it.
Well, what time is it? Do you want to hold the microphone and we'll get a photo?
For sure. Yeah. I was about to remove this.
And so well done to Ruby Cullen. That was 1:29.20. Like I said, I'm Chelsea, by the way. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, thanks for coming to chat.
I think it's still 4:30 in the morning for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, that's what he said when he's like, join in. I was like, what time is it even?
Yeah. It's nice. It's very organized. It's like I went to Commonwealth Games last time and 2 times, and it's like very organized.
Oh,
Really loving it.
That was a row.
Yeah.
Our event manager. All right, so. So now we're into the boys' 12-year-old 100-metre breaststroke. It's their turn now. It's event 50. And I've got a guest joining me here in the commentary. I've got Akalanka from Sri Lanka. Did I pronounce your name right?
Yes, you are right.
Well done. Winning.
How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you going this morning?
I'm doing great. I came 2 days back, and I'm loving the atmosphere here. And it's very well organized. And I've been to like a couple of international competitions. And this is very nice. The kids are really talented. Loving the atmosphere, the energy. I really love it.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we love that the clubs are out along the pool deck. We've got a lot of people in the crowd, like family and friends, and then the live stream, which we're chatting to you all on, is just an opportunity to connect with everyone at home, anywhere around Australia. We're saying, if your mates in Sri Lanka want to check in, anyone can watch this live stream on Kayo Freebies. So any shout outs, but just want to point out that at the moment we've got Xavier Eagle coming on in 1:19.09, winning that heat there for the boys. We've got 2 more.
Nice.
And so, Akalanka, you're the 50 backstroke champion for Sri Lanka, is that right?
Yeah. So I hold the national record for 50 back, long course and short course, 100 back, long course and short course, 50 fly, and 100 IM. Yeah, so, and plus, I've been to every single international competition except for Olympics. Yeah, World Champs, Commonwealth Games and all, and I'm so happy to be here and so excited.
Great. Well, what has brought you to Melbourne? How are you connected, and what club t-shirt do you have on right now?
So, LWA. So there's a Sri Lankan guy called Nadij. So he spoke to me and he saw my potential in Sri Lanka. So I've been training alone for like 11 months in Sri Lanka because I was going through so much because of my mom's sickness. So I started to take care of my family and plus my mental health. So I decided to train alone in 2022 April. And then this guy reached me out and Coach Alex spoke to me and they were so excited, as I am. And there's a huge support system behind me right now. It was, first of all, it was only my family, but right now there's a whole family in Australia, and I was very welcomed by them, and I'm so grateful. Very grateful.
That is so good to hear. I love that story. And that's Laverton Wyndham Swimming Club.
Yes, it is.
And so just going back to our races here, we've got our 12-year-olds, which they're some of my favourite to watch, the young'uns, because I'm just so impressed with all of their talent. And right here we've got Harold Zhu, who's in the lead at the moment. And then behind him we've got Charlie Warburton coming into the final metres of their 100 breaststroke.
Nice.
And so, speaking of the young swimmers, how did you get into swimming? How did you start?
Yeah, so I started swimming when I was like 4 years old, 5 years old. So my family is a fun family who goes outings every Sunday. So my father is the one who taught me swimming, how to swim, but he's not a competitive swimmer, but he can swim. So first of all, I hated the water. I didn't love it at all, and then I just went for practices just to have fun. And before practice, we used to play cricket. So that's the main reason why I went for training, to play cricket and to play ball with the people, with my friends. And then that's how I started. And then when I was 7 years old, my father took me to like some countryside competition, and he told me that this is all like national meet, and if you become first, you are going to be like the fastest swimmer in the country. And I got into my heart and I swam like nothing, and I came first, but it wasn't the real deal. And in 2008, when I was 8 years old, I went to a real means like national age groups, and I had this winning mindset, and I got first. I became first, and since then I'm the national age group champion. Plus, in 2018, I became the national champ. Since then, 2018, I'm the national champ. Yeah.
That's fantastic. And how old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
Yeah. That's brilliant. And just, going back to our race just here, we have Harry McCraw from Camberwell Grammar in the blue cap out in front, who's going to finish strong here. This is our final heat for the boys who are all 12 years old. But, I mean, everyone has their own story. He's got 1:22.55 for that race just here, for that heat. But, everyone has their own story.
It's all about, beating yourself. For me, it's beating my, PB every single time. I know it's like winning and losing, like two sides of a coin. It doesn't matter. It's just the effort you give. So...
Yeah, so what motivates you is doing your best and bettering yourself every time. Yeah, do you have a quote or a mantra from your coach or from back in Sri Lanka that you live by?
So my mentor is my father. So he's the one like my mom and my father is like my biggest friend. So my father, they told me they don't want, I know some people say you have to win. But for me, it's the effort. If I finish a race, I just want to give my everything. I don't want to have this feeling, I could have done better. I don't want that. So I just want to give my everything. So it's always giving the 100% effort and be humble. Win or lose, be humble. Everything. Failure is like a blessing to me, and you should learn. And I should say this, adversity can create either victims or heroes. So it's for you to decide whether you want to be a victim or a hero. So for me,
we need to interview you at an event with our swimmers or get you on a podcast or something, because there were some key major lessons in there. It takes time to learn them, of course.
Yeah, the experience.
And you just have to get out there and try and keep going, right?
Just keep going, yeah.
So we've got our girls 13-year-old 200-metre breaststroke at the moment. We're just halfway through it, so 200 metres down they've got to go.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Well, you swim in backstroke, but are there any other events you swim as well?
I do fly, but only the 50 fly, and because I'm more into sprints. I would love to do the 200, but it's so painful, So I love to do the 50 and 100. And at recent nationals in Sri Lanka, I did breaststroke, and I got injured in my hip flexors because I don't do breaststroke. Because I did it for my team.
Yeah.
So and I would love to do the 200 IM because I'm very good at the all 4 strokes. So I'm working with Alex for that.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah, we've always got Nick, one of our commentators who comes in on different sessions, and he's always commenting that he's like, oh, the last 50 meters of an IM, he's like, it's painful stuff.
Not even 50. Once I did 200 IM, the last time I did 200 IM, my coach told me, hey, don't be afraid, you're going to use different muscle groups. So I sprained the first 150 like nothing. But I had so much of
last 50.
And last 50 I couldn't even I couldn't even feel my hands. And then there was a 400 IM swimmer next to me. I was like, how are you guys even doing the 400 IM like this? So crazy.
And so Grace Dobby has just won that on a full stroke at the end there at 2:59.8, and then behind her Lola's the Shames.
That's a really good time.
Yeah, it's that's a very good time. So they're all vying for a position in the finals tonight.
All right.
So there are 10 lanes, obviously, so there's only 10 spots, and so some of the heats we've had, there's only been 2 heats, so maybe more of a chance, and then some of our 50 frees, we had 10 of them earlier. So a little bit harder, but we've got here at this competition for 5 days, so this meet, it's day 2 now, and we've got over 1,300 swimmers.
Oh, that's a big one.
Yeah, so from all over Victoria, both regional and metro clubs. So some people have travelled 4 hours to get here and are staying, the weekend.
Yeah.
But what have you found about the culture and community or friendships you've made here in Australia, or that you're
friendly,
building?
and very helpful and very respectable people. I don't know, I really love the energy, and the best part is being friendly, very friendly people, and very supportive. I'm very grateful for that. Yeah, good energy, very positive, and yeah.
And what about your schedule for your week? What's your training look like?
Yeah, so I have to do 10 sessions swimming, and plus 2 to 3 gym. Yeah, it's hard, and plus I have uni. I'm gonna...
A life? What?
Yeah.
No, it's it teaches a lot of time management and discipline, doesn't it?
Yeah, so normally I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning when I was in Sri Lanka. So when my mom was sick, I used to cook for her. I wasn't a good cook, but I learned. So now I wake up at 4 o'clock. It's always having a plan and prioritizing. You should understand what your priorities are. If it can be swimming, it can be studies, it can be your work. And if you can list it down, prioritize it well, you can, manage your time. And you have 24 hours. And people say, I don't have time. Just don't complain, because if you can manage, have a proper, if you don't see it, just write it down. Write it down. And so if I wake up at 4 o'clock, 4 hours are gone, right? And then I have 20 hours left. Then 4 to, let's say, 7:30, and then let's say 8. So 16 hours left. So I can study for 6 hours. That means 10 hours left. Then let's say I train again 8 hours left. Like that, you have time. It's all about managing, but you have to be strong in here. Yes, you have to feed your body, but you have to feed this as well. So I meditate, I do yoga, and I do a lot of stuff. Meditation is one of the key part in my life right now, and it helped me in a big way, my thought process to everything.
That's great. I want to hear more about that. I just want to bring it back to the race here just for the moment. And Amelia from Nuttawading is pushing out in front. She had a great day yesterday as well. And then chasing her, there's 4 swimmers across the pack vying for that second spot. But she's looking nice and strong coming into the wall. We'll check out her time, because that's what she's after, a spot in the finals tonight. 2:55.47. And then who's coming in next? It is Claudia. And then Ella over in lane 1. And then following up, we've got Elizabeth Mack in 3. And so next up are the boys. It's the 13-year-old 200-metre breaststroke. It's their turn. But, Akamanka, tell me a little bit about meditation. Is probably a more commonly used word than ever before. And some people are already sort of trained in it or are dabbling in it, and some people have no idea, and it's a little bit scary to even be like, what do I have to commit to? Silence. So tell us a little bit about what your meditation is and how you practice it.
So it's like I study psychology for fun, not like degree or whatever, just for the knowledge. So the first 30 minutes when we wake up, that's where like when we brush our teeth, like we go for some dream world, right? That's because like the subconscious mind is awake. So that is very powerful. So what I do is I get the maximum use of it. So when I get up early, like when I wake up, the first thing that I do, I make my bed. That's a saying from there's the Admiral.
That's a saying from every mother.
Every mother, yeah. But I have seen a documentary from Admiral McRaven, if I'm not mistaken, that's the name. He's in a U.S. Navy SEAL. So he told that if you can't make your own bed, you're not gonna change the world or something. So that really hit me. So I make my bed and we go to the washroom, and when I brush my teeth, I really visualize my main targets. I like going for Olympics and everything.
So your bigger goals.
Yes, bigger goals, and education-wise, family-wise, what I want. And then I have a very good cool wash. And then what I do is I come to my room and I meditate I started with 10 minutes. Now I can meditate for like 20, 30 minutes.
And what is that meditation? Is it in silence or is
silence.
It prompted? Or?
And like I keep my I don't know what do you call this, like there's this this kind of thing.
Oh, it's where you hold it's like the OK symbol in your hand,
OK
but
symbol.
You hold it with both
I don't know the term for that, but I do it.
Yeah, there's an emoji of it.
Yeah, all right, let's say that like that.
I'm sure people would understand. It's where you hold your hand, your thumb and your pointer finger in a circle, and the others are out.
And then let's say 10 minutes, you got 10 minutes. So first 2 minutes, I just listen to the noises everywhere. I focus. And then 3 minutes, I focus on the breathing system. I visualize, like when I inhale, I add a color and that fills my heart. And when I exhale, that goes around my body. You got what I'm...
Yeah, I'm visualizing it.
Yeah. And then the last 5 minutes, I visualize my races, where I want to go, and what I want to give my family, what I want to get. Like that 5 minutes. Like basically, that's the basic. So that's what I do.
It's very uplifting. Just looking back at our race now, it's Nathan Ney from Camberwell Grammar, 2:41.6. So we're going fastest heats first, so that potentially is our fastest time.
Right.
And then we have Hamish Evans, 2:44.42. Because, it's definitely... There is the physical side of your performance, but also the mental side, which aids it, and even how your thoughts affects your physiology.
Exactly. And another thing, what I do is, like, after the meditation part, I'm being grateful. Like I go outside, like looking at the view, and I'm being grateful to have my parents, the food that we don't being grateful for the small things that we complain. Oh, we don't have that. He has that. She has that. But we are not being grateful. Some people don't even wake up, right? Some people can't even see the world sometimes. So we have to be really grateful for what we have, and we should not complain what we don't have. And if we can be happy like that, it's way more easy.
And so for our parents listening at home, guardians, family and friends, what do you think's a good practical tip for them to take away, or how would they start, or what would be a good step into that space for our athletes? Where do you start there? What would you say?
For the parents?
Yeah, for the parents to recommend to their kids, or if you were talking to the swimmers themselves, what's a good first step to look at how to improve that mindset?
First of all, let the kid enjoy the sport, because they should have fun. Because I know when I was a kid, it was fun, but now it is fun, but it's like it's serious fun. It's painful sometimes because the training is not that easy right now, because those days we had so much of energy to play even after training, but now we just want to get out the water and eat something, right? So just because I am here right now and I don't like like I don't have any mental pain of being like doing the sport. Sometimes we get frustrated, right? Because when you are like in the top, you get so much of pressure from internal and external pressure out there. So I am here right now. My parents really helped me out. Yes, to become a better athlete, but more than that, to become a better person. And that's what this sport taught me a lot. So let your kid have fun. So he should be happy, they should be happy. And give the right food, eat a lot. That's what.
Tell them to go to bed.
Yeah, tell them on time. So I sleep at 9 o'clock and I have to, because it's very important to have at least 6 hours, minimum 6 hours, right? So if you can have like 7 to 8 hours, that's a good nap, because recovery is one of the most important thing in our life. So.
Well, yeah. How do you recover, especially in between, like a heats and a finals?
Yeah.
What would you eat? Just going back to our race quickly. That we've got Milo in lane 4, who is being caught up to by Ashley Lansbury in lane 5, just here from DBE. But I reckon Milo's got it. What do you reckon?
I think he has a very smooth swim, very nice. Who's lane 5? Ashley.
So 2:44.36. Now he might have just made that final tonight, depending on the other times from the first heat. The first heat's fastest time was 2:40, but it will be up on the Meet mobile app for tonight. But yeah, what's a recommendation, or what do you think it would be best for the swimmers on how to recover in between heats and a finals for tonight? So
in Sri Lanka, we don't have like much time, like max 2 hours, which is not a big time to recover. So I don't have heavy meals. So in the morning it's heats, and if you are sure that you can make the finals, you can have a good meal, but not too much. And then what I do is, if my finals is at 4 o'clock in the evening, I have my lunch around 12:30, because it will take time to absorb, right? So and
what kind of meal is that?
Maybe pasta, greens, some proteins, but not too much, because if you overload, it won't help the kid.
Yeah.
So, and drink water,
but not the pool water.
Yeah, not the pool water.
And so just here we've got our 14-year-old's 100-meter breaststroke, and this is Lily Kosh in lane 4 here, who's a fantastic breaststroker, and she's
going to give a good time.
Leading out. Who's chasing her? We have Annie Steele in 5 and Amelia Otto in 6.
That's really good.
So 1:13.02, which is very nice. It's around the time that she'd want to post, because, like, as you would know, they sometimes don't go over their qualifying times or beat them, because they're focusing. If they know that they're at that standard to get into that final, they just want to get the marker to get in and then smash it out tonight with maximum effort in the final.
That's what we do sometimes, most of the times, because we don't want to spend a lot of energy in the heats. And if you're very sure about, that's only if you're very sure about the final, that you can make the final with the things. So, yeah.
And so, yeah, when did you arrive in Australia to Laverton Wyndham as well? And what have you then seen today? You came and you were so excited when you sat down. You were like, wow, this event's running really well. And I thought, I'm going to pass that on to the team at Swimming Vic.
Yeah, I regret of not coming here a bit early, because, I love to swim here. And I would love to show people like what I got, right? I'm very excited to swim in Australia. I'm very excited.
So what's your next meet for you to compete at?
So I'm looking forward to compete at Australian Nationals. Yeah.
So going up to the Gold Coast in April?
Yeah.
Yep.
So for that, I need to transfer my times to here and get some things sorted out, and then I'm good to go. And I'm training for Nationals, and plus Asian Games are coming in September.
Where are they at?
China.
Yep.
And looking forward to competing in that. So my time trial, so I have to send times to Sri Lanka, by after competing at nationals. So, yeah, looking
Yeah.
forward to like hit a 25 maybe in 50 back. So looking forward to that.
That's
Very
awesome.
excited. Very excited.
And so we've got Rani Matheson here, who's in 4, and Ava Candy in lane 5, and they're neck and neck at the moment. It's going to come down to the stroke and the touch of the wall. And Ava Candy, 1:19.85 there. How much does your coach focus on your times? Like, what's the input into back into your training? Whether you've gone well in your times or they need to improve.
They need to improve a lot,
Yeah.
because I see. So I mentioned that I train alone, so I had no supervision because I was training by myself.
I think that would be so hard. There is so much value in studies and research put into the value of a coach.
Exactly. So I was working. I'm mentally tough. I need to get more tougher. So because training alone is not easy at all. Because sometimes when we are tired, imagine you have 24 100. When you're like 15, you are tired, and no one is watching you. Like, you can stop.
Well, that's
Like-
what they say. You need some external accountability.
Yeah.
Like, you've got discipline.
Yeah.
As you said, you're mentally tough.
Yeah.
You're a tough cookie. But, yeah, it's that external. And also, not just a person that's going to keep you in line, but someone who actually has advice. Who has, positive, a positive critical analysis to help you improve
Exactly.
with their best intentions for you.
Exactly.
So, yeah, how did you get spotted? Were you a profile on a website in Sri Lanka, or did your coach Alex see you when he was traveling, or how did you get
So
scouted
Alex,
to come over?
his coach assistant Nadij, he's a Sri Lankan too.
Yes, that's right.
So he used to be a Sri Lankan national swimmer. So he has spoken to one of the national captains in Sri Lanka, and that guy has recommended me. He's the right guy to train over here. And then Coach Alex spoke to me, and he told me that we are going to do this and do this, and I was just listening. I was like very, very interested because I have never tried something like that. I have never done biomechanical tests. Nothing.
Well,
So-
even we were speaking to Sean from H2 Grow yesterday. Have you
All
seen
right.
that here?
No.
It's a research project
Okay.
that he's been doing maybe 5 years or so now, through a university.
Right.
But it's where he's been setting up here at the heats for our Vic Age Championships, where it's a research project on the maturation times.
Yeah.
So the growth spurts of
Very important.
young female and male athletes, because due to biology they occur at different times.
Yeah.
It impacts performance. How do you coach that around performance? And it's a few simple measurements.
Yeah.
So yeah, if anyone is listening, you can come to the H2 Grow station up near the cafe here at MSAC. So it's upstairs, and see Sean. And what happens is
Oh, you have it here?
yeah. You should go and check it out.
I should go there, yeah.
Yeah, and so they do a measurement pre-season, so the start of summer and the end of summer.
Right.
And then younger and older throughout, so that then there is data then that has a bit of an analysis on
Correct.
the growth of your body, which is both sort of genetic and biological, but
Yeah.
also is impacted by training and the mechanics and the stress you put your body under.
Correct.
So it's matching up the alignment of what those realities are, and then how to coach that. So yeah, H2 Grow. If you want to,
That's nice.
anyone
I'm
who's
going to try
listening,
that today.
look it up online, and go and
That's
check
very
it out.
interesting because in Sri Lanka we don't have the tech much, because I see the value in it very much, because we can get a lot of stuff from, you can get a lot of data from that, right? And you can we don't in Sri Lanka, how you guys have this records and stuff and all, but in Sri Lanka yeah, it's all right. So in Sri Lanka we just video from the phone, and that's how I can watch my races. So it's very tough out there, but I think now I see the facilities that I have, so I think I can get used to this and get something out of it and get some effective result from it.
Definitely.
Very interesting.
We've just gone into our 14-year-old boys 100-meter breaststroke. So this is our fastest heat. This is heat 1 of 4, and so quite even across the board, except coming out in front, we've got Harry Heath from Nuttawading. What can you tell us about breaststroke from your knowledge?
From my knowledge?
Yeah, you're like minimal? You're a backstroker?
Backstroker.
Yeah,
I don't...
what makes a breaststroker? Is it about the technique or is it about the strength?
The technique, yeah. Because, see, the strength, yeah, it is important, but more than that, the technique. Because when I show my breaststroke to Alex, he was like laughing. Oh man, it's very surprising. At least you are doing like this. Because my technique is not that good. Not that good.
Well, Harry Heath's technique in the water right now is looking fantastic. He's powering out in front.
Yeah.
Keen to see what time he gets. He qualified with a 109, and he might be pushing that just here. And he's around about that same time, which is awesome to see. The next one in is Javier Lai, 1:13.14. But it's been really good. We've been seeing a lot of seconds being taken off times, like the shorter distances, like up to, well, some of them have been smashing them out. I think 10 seconds has been the most someone's taken off, which has been very impressive, but around that 1 to 3 second mark.
Yeah.
And then our longer distance races,
a lot of improvements are there. I saw
20 to 30 seconds
and
yesterday.
yesterday I saw a great race under year 12 girls. She did it 59.
Yeah.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, future superstar of swimming right there. But yeah, what have been a couple of the standout key learnings from being in Australia and being with Alex, your coach now?
He's like a drill sergeant. So yeah.
So he's like a drill sergeant.
Yeah, because I got strength, but not. I would say I can be more fitter, and he told me that if I can improve in my techniques more, I can be better. Yeah, so
it's the little things that add up, isn't it?
Still, we are working on because it's been like only 2 days. So
has it only been 2 days?
Yeah.
I thought you must have been here a little while.
No.
You're fresh in Australia.
I'm fresh. I'm still jet lagged.
You've come bouncing in with lots of energy. And we appreciate you, sharing.
I didn't
coming
even
in and
sleep.
chatting with us.
I was very excited. Like I started to train within 24 hours because I don't know, for some reason I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep during the flight. I was trying to get used to it. How did it go?
Yeah, so that was 1:10.88 for Jonathan Leong. And then next to him, we have Tharwin Param, who's a great breaststroker here as well, 1:13.45. And so hopefully, I reckon that's enough in these first couple of heats. It's normally the first and second times that'll get in across the couple of heats.
It goes like that.
It's not guaranteed. So if all the fastest times come from the first heat, then 6 swimmers can come from the first heat to go into the final. Just because you come first in the last heat doesn't mean you're guaranteed.
Yeah.
It's about the time.
So I thought
it could come from anywhere. But just from yesterday, most of the swimmers who came first in their heats posted really good times, and they were just more than likely to go into the final. Yeah.
I thought it was like that, in World Champs and all. The fastest heat is the last heat is the fastest heat. Like that?
Sometimes it swaps around depending on how they've done the program. But just for this morning and yesterday, it's the fastest heat is first.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I was telling that I was getting used to the time frame in Australia in the flight. I didn't sleep. It was hard. And then when I got here,
and this is 3 days ago.
3 days.
Or so. Yep.
I'm talking about day before. on the 8th. I landed here at 7:30 in the morning, and I went for training next day in the morning at 5 o'clock because I was so excited to see the team, because I haven't seen a team, I haven't trained with the team for almost a year.
That's super exciting.
Very
and
exciting.
Also, first off, Oliver Kingston there, 1:13.80, followed by, we've got Luke Gallagher just there, but well done to the boys and their swim. But Also, we're very lucky in Australia. We have fantastic facilities. Our
correct.
government and our national sporting orgs and people have advocated to have these type of facilities, and so we love MSAC.
It's very
is
nice
a
place.
wonderful outdoor pool in summer over the swimming season. It's wonderful to be out here and not in a hot, humid inside pool.
You call this hot?
No.
For me, it's cold. For me, but
In the inside pools, you get so much humidity in it,
Yeah.
and lots and lots of people probably make it the temperature of Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
So it's nice to be outside. It's a bit chilly today, but you'll find out that Melbourne also can have 4 seasons in a day.
When I came here, I thought
the weather goes up. It'll be very hot one day and very cold the next day even.
When I came here, I have some few friends over here. They told me, hey, here it's very cold. And when I came here, oh, you call this cold? And I was having fun. And Alex told me, oh, boy, this is just summer. This is just summer.
Because what is the temperature in
Sri Lanka?
But I just want to point out, looking at lane 8 just here, we've got Kane Reynolds from Warragul, who has come first. Well done to him, 1:17.99.
Oh, that's a PB.
Yeah, taking about 5 seconds off.
Nice.
And also, I'm a bit of a biased cheerleader because
To whom?
I'm from regional Victoria.
All right.
And so when our regional clubs win, I go, yes!
Yes.
'Cause so many of our metro clubs are very dominant.
It's all right.
But it is
Fair
all
enough.
about the times, but I have a little, woohoo, go the regional clubs when they have a bit of success.
It's all right.
So
you were asking about the temperature. So it goes like 31, 32
sorry?
in Sri Lanka.
Yeah, what is the...
31, 32.
Yeah.
And it's very hot. I love the cold weather. I love it, but not too much.
And so I believe this might be a swim-off just here to get into the finals. Looking at the time, because we've got 2 girls. We've got Molly Cargill in lane 4 and Hayley Barkley in lane 5 from Traralgon and MLC. And so this has been an event that's been plugged in. So 100 metres, they're on the second half. Swim-offs are fun. Well, not fun for the people who are in it.
That's what I was
But they're fun to watch because everything's on the line. It's very competitive.
100 free is all right. You know, one of my friend at Commonwealth Games, an Indian guy, he had to do a swim off with an Aussie at 200 fly. That hurts. I felt so bad for that guy. And yeah.
Well, I think it's going to be Molly.
Oh.
Yep, 1 minute, 00.85. Just by over a second has gotten Hayley. So congratulations to her. That was for the 100 metre freestyle for the final for tonight. They gave it their all. Good on them. So how long is the stay going to be here in Australia?
Australia?
Yeah,
I'm planning to stay, complete my education and, settle down here and help my family.
Awesome. Well, what are you studying?
Business? Yeah, so...
What kind of business fascinates you?
I would love to be an entrepreneur. So, yeah, I would love to... But more than business, I don't know, for some reason I love to help kids, by... Especially psychologically, because that area is not touched much in the society. So I would love to help feed the kids from that, and I love to help people. For some reason, I love to give a lot. I don't know. I love to help people. So more than business, I would love to do something like maybe counseling and helping people, like that. That's what I do. That's what I love to do.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it's all a journey, and you pick things up along the way, and exposing yourself to, new experiences, such as coming to Australia. I'm sure you're going to gain so many new ideas and gain a spark from a lot of different things.
I never thought I would be meditating. I never thought.
And then now you've just said that's a major anchor in in your swimming, in your life, and in looking forward and achieving these goals that you've set out for yourself.
So, and that's what motivated me to like help people psychologically. Yeah.
And so, what about your teammates back home? What are they focusing on right now?
My teammates?
Yeah. Well, you've been swimming alone.
Yeah, but before that, I was training at my school. So most of the kids are like 17, 18 years old. So they are focusing on their education. Plus, I think they have nationals coming up in May, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Well, you might have to suggest to do some live streaming so you can watch it from Australia.
Yeah. So that's why. So more, I train with the school boys, even though I left school. I team with my college team, and I help those kids because I'm the only guy, like, you know, who are like 20 odd.
Well, what made you continue on and not drop out when you were 18?
Because I have a purpose. I have a purpose to do something which no Sri Lankan have done it. Because I really want to break that norm. Like, you know, every swimmer has the ultimate, win an Olympic medal. I want to get it done. That's my dream. I have a purpose, and for that purpose, some people have that purpose till their school age, but in Sri Lanka, it's like most of the 18, 19-year-old, they perform really well, then they stop swimming. Mm-hmm. They stop their sport. They don't want to continue. So, but what I did was, I did my higher education. It was hard. It is not easy to, you know, wake up early in the morning, train, and then go for classes. Not easy, and then go for training again. It's not easy. You won't. Sometimes my colleagues, they finish the higher studies before me, but at the end of the day, it's all about finish what you started. So that's what I did, and I continued my higher education. I did a professional qualification called CIMA, which is equal to CPA in Australia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I did it, and I'm going to do my master's over here. So it's equivalent to a degree. So most of my friends finish their CIMA when they're like 21, 22. I finished at 23, but I was able to continue my sport and compete, represent my country, which is a huge honor. So that's you have to have a purpose. Plus, you have to be disciplined, dedicated, focused. You have to sometimes you sacrifice. There's a saying: if you want to get something, you have to sacrifice something. So yeah, it's hard.
I always love also when the racing is on up here at Swimming Victoria.
Yeah.
We have a couple of banners, and it says, "Decide you will,
believe
you can."
Yeah, that's one of the main mantra that I use, believe in yourself. Like, you can watch YouTube videos, podcasts, listen to podcasts, but if you don't believe in yourself, like, it is like least likely that it's gonna happen. Like,
For parents and grandparents and people who are listening in, you know, they've got a 13-year-old or 15-year-old boy or girl that is struggling to believe in themselves.
Yeah.
What do you think is something that they can help them with or suggest, or what should, as a young athlete struggling with confidence, but you still want to swim, but you're feeling a bit
speak to them and listen. Oh, yeah. All right. So speak to them and listen very well, because communicate with them. Oh, you're good, I guess. I saw it go here. Right,
we've just had a bird leave a message for us near us. So we're just checking that everything's safe around us.
So one of the things that my parents did was they communicate. We had a really good communication. We talked to each other really well, and we had this family time every single day, and we just, you know, we had so much of communications with regarding the sport, what we are struggling, what we are doing, like what we are good at, to everything. And there's this hierarchy I learned from this psychological area. So first, it's like it goes like this, and okay, so it's like a 90 degrees. So first you have to believe in yourself. That's the core, the main thing. And then when you start to believe in yourself, you get expectations, like you get visual, like, oh, I can win this and all this stuff, right? And with your expectations, or when you start to dream, your attitudes changes. Like you work for it, and that's the top of that. And from this side, the talent multiplied by your hard work, and the output will be very nice. So that's the method.
So a mixture of talent, hard work, and the action of doing it will build belief and will build confidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes we don't feel like getting up early in the morning because we're also humans, right? I would love to wake up at 6 o'clock.
I'm sure there's many people who would not like to wake up at 6 o'clock unless you're sleeping. I understand.
Yeah, so I would love to have a coffee, at the staircase, or you're gonna in the balcony, on the balcony, and like see the light. Right, that's my dream day on a Sunday. So yeah. Is it funny?
but there's a bigger trade-off.
Yeah.
So we're in the IM at the moment. So we've got the backstroke leg before our butterfly is up next. Now, what do you think about butterfly? What are your thoughts on the event and the stroke?
You have to be really. You should have a good mobility, a flexibility, plus so much of power, and the rhythm. Rhythm is very important in butterfly, very important. So when I was a kid, once I lost the rhythm, so I started, hitting in the same place, and then I used to go to pools, train by myself, and try to figure it out, like get the feeling back, the rhythm and all. So it is very important to have the rhythm, the momentum, and basically the tempo. Yeah.
Well,
And it involves so much of energy, especially to fly.
I'm so impressed when we see our little
I have
competition, some little 11-year-olds or our 12-year-olds in this one, doing butterfly or 100-meter butterfly. Absolutely, they're little superstars. And so now we've got our final 50 meters for heat 3 of our 5 for the 15-year-old 200-meter IM for the girls, and it is. At the moment, it is Judy Hassan Aman, which she's a brilliant swimmer that we have here in Victoria, who's leading out the front. And Isabella Osborne is over in lane 3, pushing it on home as well. And so that's 2:30.44 for Judy and 2:32.09 for Isabella. And here we go. This is now our 4th heat that will be coming up. And I want to thank you, Akamanda, for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much.
It was fantastic to chat to you. You'll have to go check out H2Grow while you're here.
Yeah.
And it was awesome to hear your story of how you've even started swimming and come over to Australia, and your mindset and the practical tips you gave all of us and for all the swimmers out there, and for parents to encourage some new habits and to guide their athletes, which there's always ups and downs in sport.
Just keep going.
It's definitely been something that's been really valuable, and some awesome chats to have here over our live stream on Kayo Freebies. So thanks so much.
Thank you so much for having me. Really appreciate it. Have a good day.
We'll see you at Nationals swimming in the pool up at the Gold Coast for sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And looking over in lane 0 at Courtney Mudge. Fantastic efforts there. She's blitzing it. She is going to knock off at least 10 seconds off her time, and that's it. 2:33.28 in that outside lane. And then coming in is Jade King in 7th, and then in 3rd we have Kayla Saunter. And post-race chats and a high five. Amazing. We have one more heat to go before we move into the boys. This is halfway through the 200-meter medley for the 15-year-old boys, and Eric He halfway is leading. And then in saying that, just in that turn for the breaststroke, Brian Zhang has come out in front, followed by George Huang and Eric He now in third spot. It's going to be an exciting finish with the final 50 meters if it is this close on the turn. And George Huang from Surrey Park blitzing that final 25 meters, putting a lot of power into it, and his touch is just going to get there, 2:16.73. He would be very pleased with that. Coming in next, Eric He, 2:17.05. And then Brian Zhang, 2:17.78. Second heat just here now, and a great start there to Jack Gibson in lane 3, and then quite even across those bottom lanes of 4, 5, 6 and 7. So the first turn into the backstroke, flipping over, Gibson still out in front, and that was a great turn there by Campbell Wilson-Moran, who, as we know, is a phenomenal backstroker. This is his leg. We all know that the more interesting breaststroke leg, which divides the field, is the one up next, and we'll see what happens. And powering on home, Campbell Wilson-Moran. You couldn't catch him there. Just behind him, Thomas Sutherland, Jack Gibson just behind, and coming over the other side, Ryan Chung. And Campbell has it in a time of 2:14.95. And he would be very happy with it. That's a great time. That will be finals making time for sure. Heat 3 now, and still some good times here in the qualifying. That's a great start by Tian Berger in the butterfly in lane 4, but Just coming into that second 25 now is also Hamish Robson from MLC. All right, the breaststroke leg. And it is Hamish Robson in the lead just now. See if Tianberger can catch him. On the other side in lane 6, we have Dmitry Sorokovitov in second position at the moment. He wants to be able to keep the hold. But Hamish looking too strong here. As long as he's got gas in the tank to power on home. But a lot of yelling from the side from our coaches saying, go, go. And he's got it, 25 meters to go and he's powering home. Can Dmitry hold on in lane 6? Or is it Tianberger in 4 that's got him? Looking over, Jack Gibson is chasing, but coming up from behind as well as Tom Urquhart in lane 2 in the yellow cap. All picking up here, Hamish 2:15, 6:7. It'll be the exciting second, third, fourth, and that is Tianberger in second, Dmitry in third. And so that's a fantastic time by Hamish Robson. That is a finals qualifying time. And a bit more of a fast-paced event just here with the girls' 16-year-old 100-meter freestyle. So this is heat 1 of 6, our fastest heat. And in lane 4, we have Giselle Davey from Melbourne Vic Centre. Body length out in front now, being chased either side of her at the moment. We have Greta Seville in 5 and Mackenzie Hunter in 3. And also looking over there at 7, Georgia King. But Giselle looking fantastic coming into the finish. It's going to be a tight one for second. So many swimmers in line here. So Giselle Davey, 57.93 under the minute mark. And second is to Mackenzie Hunter. Heat 2 is underway. Very even across the board here. No standout just yet. Maybe just stretching out in front just here from the 25-meter mark. That is Skylar Hay from Surrey Park in 4. But be watching just above her, Stephanie Moran and Greta Knapp. And it is Mia Hayden on the board, who is said to have touched first. And in lane 3, we have Stephanie Moran, and in lane 5, Andrea Tolentino Oh, very close finish. And it is Stephanie Moran under the minute mark, 59.97. Nice work, Steph. Heat 3 of 6. A couple of good times by Giselle Davey and Stephanie Moran to get into that final. It's just filling out the rest of those 8 lanes. And looking at lane 5 here at the moment, Alessandra Southern from Melbourne Swimming Club. Leading the way, pushing up beside her is Layla Mahfouz from Melton. And Alessandra putting the pedal to the metal. One minute, 0.49. Heat 4 in the water just here. Great start there by lane 7. We have Talani Bibi from Bendigo East in that lane, and also lane 5, Leela Parr. But it's Talani that gets the touch halfway, 30.01. And at the moment, it looks like a bit of a battle between both of them. And joining in that is Emily Stevens from Ivanhoe in lane 8 as well. Pushing up. It's between her and Talani. So 7 and 8 be watching. Very tight. Going over and looking at lane 2 as well. We've got Lucy Roberts. Close call, and it is Claire Piccinelli who picked it up in lane 4 just there. Sped right in the last 10 metres of that. Oh. Apologies, they've changed the board. That's what I thought. I was like, she's not in there. That was an empty lane. It was Lucy Roberts in lane 3 on the other side. Nice work, Luce. This is heat 5 now. So good to have so many entries. All the way across the other side of the pool, we have Nicolette White, who's pushed out in front just there. Nicely done. And then lanes 4, 5, and 6. You're looking at Molly Dennis, Amelia Walker, and Madeline Pierce. And Molly Walker has stretched it out in front. But there is no franticness at all in Molly Dennis from Warrigal in lane 4. Picking up on the other side is Hannah Dekova in lane 0 as well. You've got to watch the outside lanes. Coming up now, Amelia. It was Amelia, 104.37. Very close finish. final heat just here for our girls 16-year-old 100-meter freestyle. 3 swimmers. We have Lucy Elderfield in lane 3 from Wodonga, Abigail Butcher Jafari in lane 4 from Nuttawading, and Georgina Mitchell in lane 5 from Flyers. And so I'd say Abigail is just in front just here. You'll see at the halfway turn, 30.65. They've all had a qualifying time of 1:05. So let's see what they can do up against themselves as well. So Abigail still in the lead. Lucy stretching out long to try and get her. But Abigail's going to be too far in front. 1:05.24. So they've taken off just less than a second, but still a great effort by the girls. Now we've got the boys 16-year-old 100-meter freestyle, power in the pool. The fastest heat is up first, and that is Liam Malloy from Halbury in lane 4 that's pushed out in front. Next to him, we've got Ethan Ravensdale from Nuttawading. In 3, Daniel Sitravasi from Surrey Park as well. So it's these 3 swimmers that are leading the way at the moment. Coming up, though, in lane 6, Connor Hayes, Doncaster Templestowe. Let's see how they can finish off. It's going to be a battle for the 3rd fastest time. But at the moment, it's Liam Malloy, 52.98. And that is close to his entry time, just over, but a fantastic swim. And then for Ethan Ravensdale, he's knocked off a second off his time as well. Time to catch the breath. This is the second heat. Here we've got Mayan in lane 3, Ashley Nichols in lane 4, and Daniel Magasnik in lane 5. And so in lane 4, you got Ashley Nichols from Traralgon powering it out. No one can catch him. And his time, 52.63. Faster than heat 1. Awesome job. And in second there, we had Daniel in lane 5. And we've just had a stand down, but lane 1 has unfortunately gone in the water, but he gets to return. Wasn't at his own fault. And so this is heat 3 of 5. And it's Felix in lane 4 that's battling it out at the front. They're chasing him either side. Cooper Sutherland in 3, Edward Meddings in 5. But Felix has brought the power. 54.94. Heat 4 of 5. That's a great start there by lane 6, Alexander Buckland from Loretto Aquatic. And also over in lane 1, be watching Eamon McCarthy from Warrnambool, who's out in front just here. Second 50. All right, time to bring it home. You got to put the power in it now. And there's a lot more energy coming from the pool. There's cheers out there. But it is Alexander Buckland looking strong. It was his race. He looks comfortable too. That's a great win. 55.76. And he's excited. It's good to see. We love to see some emotion from our swimmers. Big fist pump, big smile. And our final heat is coming up. That's a speedy start there to Cooper Rushmeyer from Halbury. He's left the rest of the field in a line while he's out in front. Nice long strokes. Big push off the wall. He was nice and close to it. And chasing him, who probably can't even see him, in lane 8, we've got Delant Prince-Lou from Yarra Plenty. Is his next closest, as well as in 7, we've got James Duncan from Bayside. Oh, and maybe he's run out of puff. Maybe Cooper. Nah, he's got it. Shouldn't have doubted him, hey. And that was Dylan Skinner, actually. I was one lane over. Apologies. Dylan Skinner, 57.81. So this is event 60, our boys 17 to 18, 400 metre IM. In lane 3, we have Patrick Forster from Swimland. In lane 4, leading here at the moment in the butterfly leg, Western Propulsion, James Morrow. In lane 5, we have Byron Ward from Melbourne Swimming Club. And so the Victorian record, it was Brendan Smith, set back in 2019 of 4 minutes, 14 seconds, 0.91. And so our qualifying times for these guys are around that 5-minute mark. Looking to take some time off, I am sure, but expecting around there. It's James Morrow coming up to the final 50 metres of this 400 IM. So James is 18 years old from Western Melbourne Propulsion. His qualifying time was 4:57.71. So he'll be quite excited. He is going to make some improvements here. And then our other two boys are neck and neck. We've got Patrick Forster in lane 3 and Byron Ward in lane 5. And just knocks a few seconds off. Clap from the crowd, which is nice. Byron Ward heading in next. 5:03.65 and Patrick Forster 5:06.25. And now we've got the girls. For their 400-metre freestyle, the 12 to 13-year-olds. In lane 0, we have Isabella Barber. In lane 1, we have Liliana Jones. So Isabella's from Wodonga, Liliana's from St. Leonard's. Madison Brown is from Ringwood in lane 2. In lane 3, Kiara Jeffs in lane 3 with Yarra Plenty Waves. Zaylee Schneiders from Geelong Swimming Club in lane 4. In 5, we've got Olivia Holmes from South Gippsland Bass. In lane 6, Mia Mifsud from Essendon District. In 7, Zara Jeffrey from Camberwell Grammar. In 8, Ella McKee from Nuttall-Wadding. And in 9, Jasmine Hume from Melbourne Vic Centre. And so at the moment, it's Zaylee Schneiders from Geelong who's leading out in front, but just behind her is Olivia Holmes in the purple cap. And then on the side there, Mia Mifsud. Halfway mark and they're neck and neck. Zali and Olivia in 4 and 5. Just by 0.2 of a second. Zali's out in front. But even now it looks like Olivia's caught that. And they're stroke for stroke at the moment. And so Mia Mifsud in lane 6. And on the other side in lane 2, we have Madison Brown. $100 meters to go, and we've got our leaders here. This is going to be an exciting race The crowd is getting into it a little more here. 400 meters is a long way to try and keep that pace, especially when you've got someone next to you who is setting it, who is following it, and then who's going to ignite when at the time when it counts to get away from the other. So Olivia Holmes in 5 down below in purple, and then the blue cap, we've got Zaylee Schneiders just there. At the final turn, oh, by 0.06 of a second, that is nothing. It is Zali just in front, slightly so. So it's going to be about this big kick. What energy do they have left, especially in that last 15 meters? They're going to want to get away from each other. That hand is going to have to be fully outstretched to touch that wall. Slightly, so slightly, I think Zali is in front. And she's pulled away in that 10 meters and has got it. 4:42.66. Congratulations. Olivia, 4:42.97. And then it was Mia Mifsud, 4:55.24. That's taking time off hers as well. And they're chatting, debriefing on how the final moments went. And so this is heat 2 of 4 of the 400 meter freestyle for our girls 12 to 13-year-old. Nice and even across lanes 3, 4 and 5. That is Emerson Hogan in lane 3 from Western Melbourne Propulsion. Lucy Doyle in 4 from Nuttawading, who just swam before. Bettina Ambrose from Ballarat Swimming Club is in 5. So keeping them nice and close, but it is Lucy and Bettina that are just stretched out in front there by an arm's length. Over in lane 1, we've got Joanne Liu from Artemis Aquatic. And then over in 0, just in the corner of the screen, Lola Shames from Melbourne Vic Centre. And then the 3 girls at the bottom of the screen. In lane 6, we have Elizabeth Mack from Melbourne Vic Centre. We've got Sorella Bedra in Haleberry Aquatic. And Celeste Cheng from Nuttawading. And yeah, the 2 girls just keeping a nice good pace on just there. Lucy Doyle 4 and Bettina Ambrose in 5. Lucy just out in front at the moment, making her move bit by bit. It really gets added up at the tumble turns what they can do if they can take advantage of that time and that space and use a big push off to propel them forward into that next lap. So that's halfway, and Lucy Doyle is in front, so 200 down, 200 to go. And here is that. And here we go, the finish line for the girls. Nice work, Lucy, 4:46.09. Getting a clap from the crowd just there. And then so close behind her, Ambrose Bettina, 4:46.83. All right, heat 3. Here we go. So, bit of a mix already in our first 50. There's still a fair bit to go. But we've got in lane 0, we have Evie Cockle. In lane 1, Zoe Gant, both from Nuttawading. Lane 2, Luca Senzo from Ringwood. Lane 3, Kaylee Faulkner from Nuttawading. Lane 4, Celine Nkani from Bayside. In lane 5, Sienna Santolin from Ringwood. We've got Madeline Harvey from Halbury. We have Vera Zeng from Melbourne Swimming Club. We have Xanthi Sharman from Caulfield Aquatics and Olivia Tu from Nuttawading. And so at the moment, it is Celine Nkani from Bayside who's leading. Right next to her is Sienna Santolin from Ringwood. And they're probably pacing each other at the moment. And they'd go in with a race plan and how to attack and how to count the laps, and having someone next to you, you're going to want to stick with them and then execute your own attack when the time comes to leave them. They're still neck and neck at the moment. It's Celine in 4 and Sienna in 5. But watch out for Madeline in 6. as well as she's catching. She is halfway through the body of Sienna at the moment. With 100 meters to go. And she's reaching away, Celine and Sienna. Sienna is in front here just at the final turn. And she's really powering away now. We were talking about attacks, and she just made that attack in that second 25 meters. Just there, and the crowd is cheering, bringing her on home. Be looking over at the top of your screen as well. We've got Evie Cockle from Nuttawatting and Zero catching up pace, as well as Zoe Gant. But it is Sienna Santolin out in front. Celine will be in second in this heat. 5:03.13. And that's amazing. She's knocked off 10 seconds. Fantastic job. Yeah. Nice. Stable. Oh. No. Yeah. The sacrifices. The conditions. Sport would be fun, they said. All right, we're looking at lane 7 here at the moment. So we've got Neve Turton from Surrey Park. Having a great swim. But I want you to look over at lane 0 just here. She is out in front. That is Miller. That is Taylor Miller from Melton Swimming Club. And she's had a blast to be leading out in front here for this 400 meter free. Her qualifying time 5:21.99. She's 12 years old. Let's see what she can produce and if she can keep up this speed and this lead. You don't want to be gassed out. Because that is the halfway mark. That is 200 meters there that she has just completed. And then our 3 other swimmers on the screen 5, 6, and 7 are the lanes. So Ada Maya, Karma Fami, and Neve Turton as well. But as you can see, Taylor Miller, maybe she had 10 Wheat Bix plus more for breakfast this morning. She's going great. I just hope, let's keep that same energy to the end. Focus on her race, keeping it up. The first half is always going to be the fastest half. And she's going to come into that mark. The other girl's behind her, but she is now 25 meters plus in front of the next pack of girls. And you can see Funkita along our signage, one of our sponsors, and Funky Trunks. Thanks for supporting them. We've slowed down a little bit now with people around the pool deck. The session has a few more events to go, and people will be off recovering, getting ready for the finals after all their heats this morning as well. But it's been a brilliant morning here already. And Mia Taylor Miller really showing us what she can do. Quite incredible. And here we are. That is amazing. That is the fastest time of the heats. 4:38.10. She has taken off. Over 40 seconds on her time. That is incredible. Next up in lane 5, we have Ada Maya. 5:04.97. Again, taking 10 seconds off. 15 seconds, actually. Fantastic job, girls. And this is event 62. It's the other boys, 12 to 13-year-old, 400-meter freestyle. We have 3 heats. Cracking start there by Cody Said from Taragan. He's had a great day yesterday. He was in a final or 2 last night. And right next to him from the start, William Tan, also having a great meet. The 2 leaders at the moment, but plenty of time to go, still 350 meters. And halfway mark here, 200 metres to go. Cody said from Traralgon, 2 minutes 11:01. He's pushed out in front by a good margin here. About almost 10 metres. And then behind him, we've got William Tan. And then looking over in lane 1, you've got Harrison Main. Final 50 metres here. And this is Cody Said from Traralgon. "25 minutes ago, he is doing so well. He wants to beat his time. 4:29 was his entry. That's what he qualified with, and it's probably going to go over, but that is okay. It's going to equal him a position in the finals. Over in lane 2, lane 1, Harrison Main, 4:37.01. And huge Harrison Main from Wodonga. That is 20 seconds off his qualifying time. Huge PB. Well done. And this is heat 2 here. So in lane 0, we have Scott Robinson from King's Swim Club. We have in lane 1, Jacob Ritchies from Geelong. 2, Hamish Evans from MLC. 3, William Bryan from Tiger Sharks. 4, Luca Brown from Melbourne Swimming Club. Along with in lane 5, Liam Walker from Tiger Sharks, Ben Merrilees. 7, Leo Nolan from Loretto Aquatic. 8, Liam Paulson from Nuttawading. And in 9, Michael Fan from Melbourne Swimming Club. So continuing their meet program, almost all of these boys have swam in other races so far, yesterday and today. So it's a big one, I reckon, the 400-metre freestyle. You got to pace yourself, but it's not exactly long distance. And there's a bit of a sprint element in there at the end, especially. So in lane 4 here at the moment, we have Luca Brown leading. And then over in lane 5, 6, we want to look at Ben Merrilees from Tiger Sharks is catching him. On the other side from Tiger Sharks, William Bryan's in 3, keeping up there. and Leo Nolan from Loretto Aquatic in 7 as well. Yeah, keep watching. Also, over in lane 1, this is an interesting spread across the board. Jacob Ritchie's too. $100 meters to go now. And Luca Brown looking nice and comfortable, leading the way. Following him are the Tiger Sharks, but it's Ben Merrilees on second spot at the moment here in lane 6, and then William Bryan on the other side. All right, what gas does he have left in the tank? Luca Brown, super impressive. 4:33 was the time he wanted to beat. What can he get in this final 25 meters? I don't know if he's going to get there, but definitely worth a chance in that final, that's for sure. 4:31.65. Awesome. He did. He knocked off 2 seconds off his qualifying time. Amazing. Great work, Luca. And in comes Ben Merrilees, 2:43.61. That's 10 seconds off his. And in third, William Bryan, 4:47.14. And our final swimmer coming in here in lane 9, we have Michael Fan doing an incredible job to keep it there till the very end, getting him to that wall, and he touches. So this is heat 3 of 3 for our boys 12 to 13 400 metre freestylers. Now in lane 1 we've got Kelper Schneiders from Geelong. In lane 2 we have Ethan Geelong Lee from Miss Swimming Club. From 3 we have Titus Tang from Swimland. 4 we have Callum Otto from Caulfield Aquatics. 5 we have Lewis Kreutzberger from North Albury. 6 we have Alan Zhang from Southeast Swimming Club. 7 we have Hamish Darvin from Loretto Aquatic. 8 we have Arjun Chahal from Ringwood Swimming Club. And it's the two boys out there who is Callum in 4 and Lewis in 5 that are just neck and neck at each other. Just a nice, easy sort of going pace. I'm sure it's very hard. I'm sure it's very hard for them. But in terms of the speed of the other heats we've had, this is the slower heat. But it's about doing their best, and I'm sure they've got some times to make up. All the boys that are in this race are all 12 years old, and their times are around 1:15 to that 1:26 mark for their speed, for what they've qualified for. And that was Lewis Kreutzberger there from North Albury, 5:06.08. And that's taking off 10 seconds off his time. Brilliant swim. Well done to all the boys out there. Now we've just had the backstroke ledges put into place. It is now the girls' 14-year-old 200-metre backstroke. We have 4 heats. This is the first one. And the girls are in. So in lane 4 in the pink suit, we have Lily Kosh, who is a fantastic backstroker and breaststroker. So she is in the lead here at the moment. Next to her, we have Alana McDuff in lane 3, and then Annie Steele in lane 5, who are the ones next to her. And then looking over onto the other side of the pool in lane 0, we have Zoe Schneider from Ballarat Gold as well, who's in that mix in that second leader position at the moment. And that is Lily Kosh, 2:27.41 there. Very close to her qualifying time. Surely that is a finals position there for her. All right, this is heat 2 of 4 in the water now. Now, looking at lane 1, we have Millie Dodd from MLC that had a great start, but back over to the middle to lane 4 and 5 and 6. So in lane 4, we have Jessie Steinman from Geelong. In lane 5, Misha Nicholson from Laverton Wyndham. And in 6, we have Grace Cox. And even 7, we have Zena Abbas from MLC. And these girls are sort of all in sync leading the way. And this is Jessie Steinman here in the blue cap, looking fantastic. Rotation of the shoulders. She's looking up. She's in the middle of the lane. She's in a straight line moving forward with the kick underneath the water, as you can tell. She comes in 2:24.30. Taking a couple of seconds off her time. Well done. Next in, we had Misha at 2:30, and then we had Emily Tulloch at 2:31. Nice swim, girls. Well done. And this is heat 3 now of our girls' 14-year-old 200-meter backstroke. And the sun has come out to play here at MSAC. Not on the pool though, which is fantastic. It's moved around to more the western side. You can see how bright it is on the outside of the pool just there. We are covered by the shade. Now going through our girls in lane 0, we have Madison Brand from Halbury. In lane 1, we have Tanami Murdoch from Western Aquatic Academy. We have Eloise Raven from Nuttawading. Also from Nuttawading, Alicia Clark in 3. In 4, we have Kira Shaw from Shepparton. 5, Sarah Pravilli from Geelong. 6, we have Kiara Surawira from Nuttawading. Also from Nuttawading, there's a few of them in there. Salia White in 7. And then in 8, we have Chloe Burke from Melton and Kiara Fernando from Bayside in lane 9. And in lane 4, it is Kiara Shaw from Shep that is leading the way. Just behind her, though, is Sarah Pravilli from Geelong. And then on the other side of her, she's kind of squashed in the middle of this sandwich, but she's leading the way. Alicia Clark is in lane 3. And here we go. That is Kira Shaw, 2:30.29 on that time. And then coming in second, Sarah Pravilli. Taking off the caps. Checking out the results just here. Alicia Clark in third. And we move on to our final heat for this event, heat 4. And so we have 4 swimmers in the water. In lane 3, Eleanor Justin from Ballarat Swimming Club. In lane 4, GU Seal from Nuttawading. 5, Matilda Chafee from King's Club. And 6, Matilda Barber from DVE. And coming towards the end of our 200 metres here, in lane 6, we have Matilda Barber out in front, just in front of Eleanor Justin. And yes, Matilda Barber, 2:42.37. Nice work. Eleanor Justin, 2:43.30. And this is our first heat of 2. This is the boys' 14-year-old 200-metre backstroke now. And so in lane 0, we have Enrico Vigaris from Western Melbourne Propulsion. George Z from MLC in lane 1. Also from MLC, Alexander Hay in 2. In 3, Blake Hughes from Northwest Aquatic. In 4, Lewis G from Nuttawading, as well as Tharwan Prom in number 5. In 6, Oliver McCormack from Ballarat Gold Swimming Club. In 7, we have Nikolai Tromfinchmi from St Leonard's. In 8, we have Fraser Allen from Melbourne. And 9, we have Jack Darling from DVE. And so they're all aiming, they would all be hoping for around that 2:20-something mark here. Would be in the realm or what they're wanting to qualify for the final for tonight. And so it's the 2 Nuttawading boys at the moment. It's Lewis Gee at the halfway mark out in front, 1:08, followed by Oliver McCormack, Tharwan Prom in 5. Oliver McCormack and also Blake Hughes in 3 and 6 are also on edging either side of them. And there's some cheers for Blake Hughes in 3, trying to chase that first position, but he is in 2nd. And Lewis Gee in 4, coming towards the wall. 2:19.15. Blake Hughes 2:19.99, and then Tharwin Prom 2:22.93. Okay, heat 2. In lane 0, we have Hugh Munro from South Gippsland Bass Club. In lane 1, Xavier Lucas Chai from DVE. In 2, Sebastian Cunningham from Tiger Sharks. 3, Peter Behrens from Melton. 4, Henry Allen from Bendigo East. 5, Joel Pollard from Nuttawading, as well as Xavier Aguirre in lane 6. In 7, Andre Tarico, Surrey Park. In 8, we have William Simmons from South Gippsland Bass. And in 9, Austin Bartlett from Nuttawading as well. And so in lane 4, it is Henry Allen who has gained lots of ground in between. That would be about 10 metres. Almost 10 metres. And he's coming to the wall at the halfway mark, 1:04.39. The next person behind him is Joel Pollard. But he's in a race of his own. And Alan Henry chasing the time. It's just ticked over 2 minutes here. He had a great qualifying time. And he has smashed that, 2:14.27. He should be really happy. Good on him. That is a finals qualification time. He has made it. The next one in, Joel Pollard, 2:25.35. Just under his qualifying time. Beautifully done. And they're all into the wall. So this is the first heat of our girls 16-year-old 400-meter IM. 3 swimmers in the pool. We have in lane 3, Alana Altus from Ivanhoe Aqua Power. In 4, Kiara Hutchinson from Western Melbourne Propulsion. In 5, Celeste Alice from Geelong. And so all the girls are 16. All their times have been around that 5:35 mark. So if they can get there, they would be very pleased with that. And so at the moment, it is Kiara Hutchinson leading the way in the butterfly leg. So It's 100 meters of each stroke. Next, it will turn into the backstroke. So she's 2 seconds in front just here. That is Kiara. Celeste is following up next, and not far behind is Alana in lane 3. So nice, beautiful arms up and over, nice and poised. Celeste is pushing and gaining speed there with her stroke rate, using the power in her arms and kicking her legs more than Kiara in 4. She has just overtaken her in this first 50 of the backstroke. Yeah, she's got more of a powerful kick there. See the whitewash at the top of the surface of the water. As Kiara's using mainly her arms. And then Alana has arm movement that is one, then a big push down rather than a sweeping motion where you can sort of see Kiara when they were next to each other there. Has it just with a different technique. And with that backstroke leg, Celeste Alice has pushed out in front. Halfway, 2:35.01. This is where it really matters, the breaststroke leg. It can make or break if it's your strength or not. And so she's now 8 seconds in front of the other girls who are now neck and neck, Kiara and Alana. Similar strokes. Still maintaining that composure, that long, big kick and the glide. She's given herself time. Looking very smooth. It's the second 50 of the breaststroke now. All right, 100 meters of freestyle to go with our girls' 400 meter 16-year-old race. It is heat 1 of 2. 3 girls are in the water, and Alana Atlas has just Altus is just creeped up here on Celeste Alice. 50 meters of power to go. Time to bring it home. Hopefully Celeste isn't out of energy just yet. Alana is still catching her. She's closing the gap slightly, but with 25 meters to go, it's most likely not going to be enough just here. And she is going to make it home. She's just hitting the flags now. And she's made it. 5:31.65. She should be happy. She has just knocked off 4 seconds off her time. Oh, and Heat 2 is a timed final that's going to be swam tonight. We now move on to the boys for our final race of the day, of the morning session, I should say. Plenty more action to come tonight with our finals. And so this is the boys' 16-year-old 400-meter IM. So it is timed finals. The second one will be tonight. That is the first 50 down in the butterfly. So in lane 3, we have Alexander Stone from MLC. In lane 4, Dylan Skinner from Tiger Sharks. And in lane 5, Connor Hayes from Doncaster Templestowe. Wanting to produce the best times that they have at the moment. Connor is out in front in the butterfly leg by 1 body length. Really got a good flow and timing and rhythm just there. Wants to hit with full arms and flipping over into the backstroke. And he's got a nice lead, but as we just saw in the one before, anything can change at any leg when it's your strength, where we had Celeste overtake the other girls. So it's beautiful arms by our leader just there. Our Tiger Shark, Dylan, a little close to the lane rope, probably for his own comfort even. He'll get a chance to realign. Pushing off the wall, you want to try and get as close to the wall as you can to time it for the big pushover. But Alexander Stone is catching Connor. He's closing the gap and he's almost even with him. There will be an overtake, I suspect. Into the breaststroke leg now. And this is where it can make or break. And he has overtaken Alexander just here. Beautiful long stroke. Keeping nice and low to the water. I have a feeling this one's going to go down to the wire. And even Dylan in lane 4 has caught up just a little. The coaches are yelling out, go. They want them to speed up. Evening out just a little bit more here. 25 meters to go in our breaststroke leg. And he has overtaken, Dylan has overtaken Connor just in the final part of the breaststroke leg. Big push off the wall here. Now this is when it hurts. The final 100 meters of freestyle, where you are being demanded more of than any other part of the race. And this is where he has turned it on. Connor, using the energy he had left. He's got some strength. It's his upper body. It's his asset. Time to take it home. He can't lose. If he brings all the energy and resources he has, summons them and puts them into this last 50 meters. Hanging on there, Alexander Stone and Dylan. Alexander still in the middle just there. Dylan looking for a gap to try and close. But it is Connor Hayes who is going to take this home. He is not slowing down. under the flags. Finishing straight in, 5:05. 1-2, and that will be a PB for him today. Nice work. That's what we wanted. Time finals is about the best time. And so that was our final race for this morning for our 2023 Victorian Age Long Course Championships. That was our heats this morning for day 2. Plenty more action in the pool to come. This evening, we are starting our first race off at 5:30 p.m. It's finals. There'll be plenty more buzz here at MSAC. We'll see you then.